Might have
He was having the same issue, so I was figuring he might have figured out something. But apparently, his issue was caused by Skype as he was launching it, changing his Windows volume for his stuff.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Lex, did you add that playing cards thing? Thank you. I didn't. I wouldn't have remembered that. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
His Windows volume for his stuff.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Lex, did you add that playing cards thing?
Oh, X. Finalize
Thank you.
mistakes.
I didn't. I wouldn't have remembered that. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
Somebody must be listening to the...
Yeah, that's me. I'm just making sure it's working.
How it sounds, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you sound perfect in terms of within the Roll20.
Right.
But
Right, but then on the stream, I sound quieter than everyone.
That's so weird. My only advice would be like crank the stream mic output, but if you've done that and it keeps changing itself back,
That's a good idea. Let's see where I can do that. Would that be desktop boost or mic aux boost?
I don't know, man.
I don't either.
You've hit my level.
Yeah.
Unless I was like looking at it, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it's weird because there's a little meter in the OBS, and according to that, like, I'm plenty loud. It's so weird.
My following advice would just to be to Google your exact problem. I'm sure someone's had it.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't come up, add the word solution, because usually that comes up with better answers.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and turn this.
Had your problem like back in 2006, and they're like, "Oh, I solved it. What did you see?"
All right, I turned the boost up, so I might be really loud for you guys. We'll see if that fixes it.
Didn't even change.
Yeah, see,
Yeah, no,
something
fine
screwed
for
up.
now with us.
All right, I will try Google. All right, I turned the boost up, so I might be really loud for you guys. Oh, see, now I sound louder on the thing. Maybe that did it. But then what it's going to do is it's going to turn the main volume down. I'll bet if I go look now, it already did.
And hey, my throat's cooperating today. Yeah, if we would have done this yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to talk.
I couldn't have done this yesterday. I was so sick. Like, I was bedridden sick.
I wasn't that. My throat was just like... So I just, yeah. I could not communicate in a effective way.
I have new headphones, so I can't hear myself, and I don't know how loud I'm talking.
Oh.
So if I ever get like too loud or something,
Well, as long as you just keep talking and not like just start screaming, you'll be good.
Yeah, no, you're right. Your volume now is good.
good.
That's why my internet's acting up. Aha, found you. All these pesky downloads of video games. Psh.
Silly Steam.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why does everybody keep freezing? Something's eating the internet. Steam. Ooh. This is a sour berry. Whoa. There's Dwayne. Master Dwarf. Well, howdy.
Hello.
Hey.
I was having the same problem, and then I realized a Payday 2 update started without permission.
I'm glad that the hat has stayed consistent.
Oh yeah,
Are you gonna wear that all campaign long?
you got it. You know it.
That is good. I'm impressed.
Otherwise, it doesn't see a lot of use. I'm telling you.
I'd do the cowboy hat, but with this headset, no
No.
dice.
Yeah.
So that
I
can
actually
be
went
your
out.
thing.
Actually went out and bought like earbud type headphones so I could wear the helmet.
Oh.
I'm committed to this thing. I'm
That's-
telling you.
Damn.
That's a high level of commitment.
Yes, I've learned cobbling skills. In my real life, I've started fixing people's shoes.
Went on a pilgrimage to the mountains.
Yes, I'm into all kinds of this stuff. So. Oh, and I made some game stats last week. I took combat stats. I started doing about halfway through the session last week, and then I went through and watched the video.
Yeah.
I tallied up kills, total damage, damage in one hit, damage by weapons, damage by spells, damage healed, damage taken, and critical hits. So
You, sir, are insane.
That is awesome.
Who killed the most?
the kill leader was Thurin with 13. So kind of, yeah, your 2-weapon rogue, I think, is going to continue to stay ahead on that.
I did most damage in one hit with that 24 points.
That is correct.
I thought it was higher than 24.
It was. I actually. That's where I got a little confused because there was a point at which the Lex said the guy died, but I didn't know that is correct. Points he had.
I thought it was higher
So
than 24.
I figured if you kill somebody, the damage you actually. That's where I got a little confused because there was as many hit points as they have. So they didn't have 24 hit points. So I gave them 9 because the humans had 9. It could be wrong. I don't think I got it exactly right. But with one hit, I did put down Ulysses' 20 damage hit.
See, that's the correct stat to keep a hold of.
Yeah,
That'll
that
only
would-
get higher.
yeah, that one you'll probably dominate on. Yeah. Oh, I also kept hold of Grapples Initiated, which was 1.
That sweet tackle.
Yep.
Sweet tackles. 1.
Does you want to know why padded armor has a stealth disadvantage?
Because it's like thick, and you can't move well because of how like fat it makes you.
You're like the Michelin.
Yeah, the Michelin man.
Yeah, you're like.
That's weird because batting is still kind of like a thick cloth, so it's still pliable. I don't know.
It's
That makes
really
sense.
thick. It's like feet of thickness.
Well, if you're proficient, then there's no disadvantage, which is cool. But you're already proficient in like a ton of weapons.
That
It's
makes
really
sense.
thick. It's like
That's true.
feet of thickness.
Well, you
Like
still
did
have-
Well,
the
if you're
stealth
proficient, then
advantage
there's
when you're
no
proficient,
disadvantage. Which,
right? You
I
just
think
don't
there's certain armors come with it naturally. I think I don't know which ones though. Usually
like
I know the heavier
scale
ones.
and ring and up at least.
Okay.
Because I know scale does because of Ulysses.
Right,
Link to
right, right.
Prussia.
Not a stealth ranger as you told us.
Nope. We've already got Thurin, and we don't need another stealth guy.
What is stealth?
Sneaking around basically.
Only screaming and running. The only thing that life's good for. Screaming, running, and tackling people.
The unfortunate
That's
thing
right.
about stealth is that like
I
it's really
understand the
hard.
theory of stealth, but I don't understand the practice of stealth.
Just watch through until you can't watch them anymore. Then you shall know stealth.
Or you can't see him.
Where did he go?
The bad thing about stealth, unfortunately, is that it's like you kind of need like the whole party to be like good at it for it to work like in a real group sense. Like
yes, this is true. That's kind of what bit you guys last week was some of you made awesome rolls and then some of you not
Yeah.
so much.
That's what solo recons are for, so.
Yes, but by 3rd level, I'll have the silence spell, and that'll help a lot. No, it was Pass Without Trace I was reading. Gives everybody in a certain area plus 10 on stealth checks. So.
That will be helpful.
Yep.
All right, so I Googled and I found a possible solution, so we'll see.
Praise Google.
I'll listen to this and see if it actually works. Hopefully
Solution what? What's the issue?
My volume is... That will be helpful.
Fluctuating.
No. All right, so I Googled and I found a possible solution, so we'll see.
Praise Google.
I'll listen to this and see if it actually works.
Spent the last 3 hours playing Tales of Arabian Nights. Really good board game. Never heard of it. You should look it up, check it out. It's like a group choose-your-own-adventure game based in the 1001 Tales of the Arabian Nights.
I spent the last 3 hours going to work, which I wasn't supposed to.
I had to choose 2 days off during the week, and I couldn't choose weekends, so I chose Thursdays and Fridays.
Good pick.
Yeah.
Okay, that did not work.
3 hours watching Star Trek for my sociology class and having somebody tell me the shooting in Newtown, Connecticut that happened in 2012 didn't happen. Like, fucking retard.
What? Strange.
It's a conspiracy.
So that fix did not work.
Good.
I found another one, but it involves I have to close all of my browser windows to do it.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
6:30, you gotta start that.
I mean, I guess I could, but then I'd have to set everything up again.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever run into your problem. Sadly.
It sounds like, from what I'm seeing, it's a common thing. I have to fix something in the registry to fix it.
It's like computer. I told it what I want it to do.
Right?
Stop changing that. Point of camera.
I mean, Lex, I know last time we were able to run a bit long, and I could do that tonight too if you wanted to take the time to go try that. Like, it doesn't... I'm open-minded about that, if you'd rather do it for the sake of recording cleanliness.
I mean, it should only take like 5 minutes, if everybody's cool with it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
okay.
That's fine.
It won't bother me.
Alright.
Mute my mic while I do
Oh,
all
but
of
wait
this.
a minute. If I close all my windows, how am I going to know what to do? Here, I'll post this in a notepad.
That's good thinking, man.
I'm glad I thought of that before I closed all the windows. Alright, I will be right back. Okay. H key, current user, software, Google.
It wasn't supposed to come off as psychotic as it did.
At least we got a prisoner for you.
That's true. What happened to him? And why did I tear off a piece of my cloak? I'm gonna have to get that fixed. Just to gag him.
The worst part is you tore off the piece of cloak to gag him, and
It was after
he just got knocked out. Like, it was like he's already punched in the head, knocked out.
That was such like a not thought out through thing. I was like, okay, I tore off a piece of my cloak, and oh, he's knocked out.
That seems to be very in character for Uriel, though.
He's just in full panic right now. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. He wants to get it done. Oh, by the way, I chose a spell where I get temporary healing if I drink in alcohol. So I thought that would be in character too. Kind of like a Popeye, and he wants to get it done. Oh, by the way, I chose a spell where I get temporary healing if I drink in alcohol.
Sorry about that.
It kind of blew my mind a little bit. What was going on?
Temporal loop.
I was like, wait, my stream is muted, right?
All right, so the fix didn't work. So I'm giving up on it for now. All right. Does anybody have any questions before we get started? Or issues?
I'm going to put up that post that you had, though, so I know exactly what you're looking for us in the way of an intro.
Just your name, character's name, race, class, background. That's it. Eventually we'll stop doing this, because presumably people will learn everybody's characters. It won't be necessary anymore.
You want me to? We're putting it in the chat or something?
No, I'm going to have you guys introduce yourselves again.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
But I just want to keep it like short and to the point, because we did extensive introductions last week during the black screen that no one probably watched because they didn't want to watch a black screen.
Is that what that was? I was wondering why that beginning part was missing.
Yeah. Hopefully no technical issues this week other than me maybe being too quiet. So here's hoping.
Hey man, just mute yourself, dub it and post.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that wouldn't take long at all.
Got to do it for all the blistering fans or whatever.
Yeah, right. all three of them. All right. So yeah, let's have everybody introduce their characters, and then I think Steve volunteered to give us a recap of last week. So, Kyle, you want to go first?
Yeah, I'm playing Sir Uriel Eisenhart. He's a human wizard who masters evocation. He's a noble who has been having apocalyptic dreams, drawing him to Greenest.
Awesome. Chrissy?
I'm playing Nybara Amastasia, the High Elf Bard Sage, who is here because she heard a rumor that her daughter was kidnapped by some dragon cultists.
Awesome. Dwayne?
I am playing Oligor Mostig Runheim, cleric of Clangeddon and a proud dwarf cobbler, and I am in Greenest on the suggestion of an old friend named Anthar Froom to investigate dragon cultists in the area.
Steve?
I'm playing Uthgrim, called Breakspear by some. He's a human barbarian from the north. I will be taking the bear totem archetype. His background is a soldier, a mercenary in the Iron Wolves Company. He is in Greenest because he owes a blood oath debt to Leosin Orlanthar, a monk who saved his life and who asked him to come to Greenest.
Awesome. And Trevor.
I'm playing Thurin. He's an elven rogue. His archetype is thief. The background is criminal. And he is here for revenge because the dragons destroyed his home.
Damn those dragons. And Nathan.
I am Nathan. I'm playing Ulysses of the Sand, who is a human ranger hunter, or will be a hunter at least. His Outlander background is from him being an ex-member of the Shining Rangers of the Callum Desert, and he is here hunting, or not hunting, but looking for an old friend who has gotten herself captured by dragon cultists, and she may or may not be Nivara's daughter.
Awesome. May or may not be.
Got to leave it in there for the surprise.
Yes, and I'm Lex. I am the dungeon master. I have to get used to calling myself a dungeon master again. And we are playing the Tyranny of Dragons campaign for 5th edition D&D. And we just started last week. This is Horde of the Dragon Queen. I think the titles of these have some spoilers. Oh well. And so we started last week, and I think Steve volunteered to do a quick recap of kind of what happened last time.
Sure, yeah. So last time the adventure opened, I guess, as the group were by coincidence traveling together in a caravan towards Greenest. None of them knew one another before the trip, but they got to know each other around the fire. Mustig did some excellent work on people's shoes and told tales of his past. Others were a little bit less forthcoming about their past and some of their reasons for being in Greenest. But the party moved on, and as they approached the town, they saw this form in the sky, which later revealed itself to be a blue dragon. And the town appeared to be under attack, and there was fire in a number of places, and screams, and different parties of attackers in different areas. And so some of the group ran bravely onwards towards the town to assist, and some were a little bit more reluctant to follow, but they did. And they quickly became embroiled in a multitude of fights against kobolds and what appeared to be some sort of cultists. Much murder and death ensued. Fortunately, it was primarily on the kobold and human side, and all the adventurers survived. There was some captives taken. There was an interrogation done by Nivara, the seemingly bloodthirsty, but perhaps that was not her ultimate intention. But she was leading the interrogation for sure. And there was a human captured as well, though we weren't able to take the time to interrogate him yet, because we saved some humans and made a break for the keep and barely managed to get in before the gates closed. Many are injured and tired, and we've just, I guess, entered the keep now with our we saved a family of humans, and they're in tow with us.
Yeah, great recap. Awesome. And so you guys did level up at the end of last session. So everybody's level 2 now. And so you got a few more hit points. So I think actually nobody is too bad off thanks to healing from Mastig, our cleric, and Nivara, our bard, kind of keeping people alive. Yeah. But I think you guys are pretty low on spells. Although everybody, I think, got more spells. So
some of us learned how to cast spells.
That's right.
Through the trials and tribulations of combat.
So what spells can you cast, Ulysses?
Ulysses has learned to invoke the healing words of the Oasis, which is a cure spell. That one of his ex-pack leaders for the Rangers had taught him, but he really took it as hokum. But in this time of need, he is taken to getting all the help he can get. And Hunter's Mark, which is a weapon of declaration to say, hey, you're next, big guy, that he didn't want to use, but he seems that the time is right, that he will use them. He's always been able to use magic, but he's never really felt like it. So now, you know.
Awesome. So yeah, we went quite a bit long last week. We went, I think, an hour and a half over, and which was awesome that everybody could do that. So right when we ended, you guys had gotten in the keep, and they'd closed the gates behind you. You were the last group in. You rescued this family, and as you step in this keep, you know, there's a lot of people in kind of the courtyard that are obviously villagers. Lots of people are injured. You see kind of off to your right an area where they seem to be gathering the more seriously injured people that are laying on the ground, and it looks like someone is tending to them. When you glance over there, it looks like just very basic kind of first aid is being done. You don't see anyone healing, like with magic or anything like that, and it's just kind of chaos. And you still hear from outside of the keep. Occasionally, you hear screams from the town. And yeah, so we'll just pick up right where we left off. It's about 10 p.m. at this point, and you guys have just entered the keep.
Does anybody appear to be in charge?
Yeah, you look around and you see up on top of the wall, kind of near where you guys came in, there is a human man standing up there who obviously seems to be in charge. He's shouting orders to the men on the wall, and he kind of glances down at you guys, but that's about it. He seems very busy kind of delegating up there.
Iron is raffling something. Plex.
What?
Plex, not Lex.
Oh. Okay.
I heard Lex.
You guys could hear him. I couldn't even hear him.
Okay, so this guy is a human male. He's older. For those of you who are human and could guess his age, guess that he's probably in his 60s. He's kind of pacing around up there, giving orders.
Wait, how old did you say he was?
He looks to be in his 60s.
Oh.
And you see that the right side of his face and his head are bandaged, and his right arm is in a sling. And he's wearing a light blue tunic that you can see in the torchlight, and it's stained with blood.
I will go present myself as a good soldier for whatever duties he has need of.
So, question.
I follow Mastig. Sorry.
Okay.
Would I have been able to get my prisoner up here, realistically? And how would they have reacted to the fact that I obviously had a prisoner of, you know, people who were...
I don't remember. He was conscious, right?
He was he was knocked out.
That's right.
But
if some of the others would have been willing to help you, you could have easily carried him up here.
Yeah, somebody carried him, didn't they?
I thought so.
Uthgrim didn't.
Uthgrim knocked him out, right?
Yeah, and once the battle was done, he was getting in that keep.
Well, who wants to volunteer to have dragged this guy up here?
I carried the civilian guy, the civilian man.
Right.
I remember that.
realistically, if she couldn't have carried him, the human herself, she probably would have tried at least a little bit basic, you know, can I wake him up in a realistic amount of time?
Yeah, you'd have to carry him, but I mean, there's 6 of you, and only one of you is carrying someone, so someone could have definitely helped you with that. Don't everybody volunteer at once.
Doesn't necessarily mean they would have.
Could have. Would have. That's a different question, yeah.
I would have helped.
Okay.
Ulysses would have killed the guy, so.
Yeah, so So now, bearing that in mind, since you guys brought him in, you see one of the soldiers that's actually down on the ground level near where you came in, see your captive, and he goes running off further into the keep. And Uriel and Mastig were going up top to talk to the guy up there. Is everybody else staying down here, or are you guys going up with them?
Would this be on the walls?
Yes.
Going on the walls? Oh, yeah, Ulysses will definitely go for the walls.
Uthgrim will go, though he's not going to offer his services quite the same way Mastig would.
I would go up just to look at the rest of the town.
Ulysses is hoping he can get a shot at a dragon. Yeah.
Third, like, where are all the guards away from the treasure room?
What was that, Chrissy?
Navarro's going to stay with the prisoner.
Okay. Okay, so it sounds like everybody else is going up on the wall.
What if Uriel noticed the soldier running? They keep...
Yeah, probably.
I would have found that weird, and I would have wanted to talk to that guy. So, and see why he ran in there.
So you're going to follow him?
Yeah, I'm going to follow him and see what the heck that was about.
All right.
That's just suspicious.
So we'll deal with the guys on top of the wall, and then we'll deal with Uriel. So you guys go up to the top. Who is going to speak to this guy first?
I will if nobody else steps up to do so.
Okay.
And I will... I'll say Allegor Mastig Runheim, reporting for duty. Do I see any kind of insignia of rank on this guy? Hope I'm not, like, offering my services to some buck private or something.
To you, he looks like a civilian. He doesn't look military to you.
Oh, okay.
But he's obviously in charge.
Okay. I'll just ask him what the situation is here and how can I be of assistance?
He kind of looks at you. He says, I don't recognize you, any of you, visitors to the town, I take it.
Yeah, we're here for our various reasons, and we were actually caravan guards who saw the trouble from about a mile off. And we fought our way here, taking out close to 40 kobolds on our way to this keep. And we could help you, and we also have a captive down below.
Excellent, excellent. He says Escobert was wanting a captive to question. He says, I am Governor Nighthill. Thank you very much for your help. This is a dark day indeed. As you can see, and he kind of points over the wall, and you see the enemies are kind of gathered in front of the keep, and there's more of them there than there were when you guys came in a few minutes ago. And he says they're surrounding the keep. I don't think that they are going to try to get in. They seem more concerned with looting the town, and they seem more concerned with keeping us in here and keeping us from getting out than trying to get in themselves or attack the keep. However, I am concerned because I'm certain that not everybody was able to make it up here before we had to close the doors. I'm sure some of my citizens are still out there. So if you really want to help, the best thing you could do is if you could go out and help other people who might be trapped out there.
Is there a weak point in the enemy's line that we could maybe bust through, or some way we could? Because there's more than when we came in. We were kind of chased in here.
Yeah.
We're no longer at full strength ourselves, Nighthill. So, is there something else we can do? I mean, is there anything else you can tell us about the layout of the keep or the town that could help us?
He says, yes, I will send for Escobert. I think he has something that will be able to help you.
Okay.
And so, Uriel, you catch up with this guy that's kind of hurrying further into the keep. And he kind of looks back at you as you come up beside him.
And does he stop? And if he doesn't, I'll just say soldier halt. And does that stop him?
No, he slows down kind of slightly so you can keep up. He says, "You're one of the ones that just came in, aren't you, with the prisoner?"
Yeah.
I'm
I'm here to question why you ran.
I'm going to fetch Escobert. He wants to question him, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, that seems like a totally normal thing, so I'm going to catch up with my group.
Okay.
So
yeah, he goes on into the keep, and you go back towards the wall. Navarre is kind of guarding the unconscious guy laying on the ground. And those of you on the wall, did you want to talk to the mayor more, or are you going to go down and wait for this guy you talked about?
Utgrim is not so... he's perhaps a little bit more mercenary than Mastig, so he's going to sort of interject after Mastig finishes and say, "I'm not so sure that I want to give my life for these others for no reason. You know, I am a mercenary. Will you pay for my services?"
Yeah. He says, I'm sure we can work something out.
Usually, as old Red Gloin used to say, get the terms up front. You say work something out, I'd rather know the price now, before I shed red blood for you.
He says, well, I tell you what, if you help us tonight, I can pay you 50 gold.
Nah. Yes. For a night's work, you'll have my blade.
And my bow.
Oh my god.
And my axe.
yeah.
Ulysses will address the guy, and he's like, "So, Mr. Day Valley, was it?
Night Hill.
Well,
Mayor
right.
Night Hill.
Yeah. Day Valley, it's comedy. So beyond we marry few here, is there any chance of any cavalry, shall we say, showing up to help your paltry little town?"
Unfortunately not. This attack caught us quite unawares.
Well, that is a mite unfortunate. Anyways, I'm happy as a ham in a house of pickles to help you along. Join my more fiscally minded friend Uzgrim here.
That's good. We're happy for your help.
Thurin's gonna cut in now and ask if there's any way out of the castle that we could be unseen.
Says, yes, I believe there is. Escobert can tell you when he gets here. He's the master of this keep. He knows more about it than I do. So probably about then you guys see come kind of stomping out of the keep a very fierce-looking dwarf. And he is moving as fast as his dwarf legs can carry him without, losing dignity.
Of course, they're dwarf legs, Lex. What other?
So do we have to wait like 50 minutes or so?
No, he is a dwarf with elf legs.
Does this count as a walrus?
He is a shield dwarf, so different race of dwarves than your friend Mastig. And he has knotted, tangled, bright red hair. You see, in addition to his usual things like clothes and stuff, he has an enormous ring of iron and brass keys on his belt. And he comes up to where Naivara is, and probably Uriel at this point.
Well, Uriel is stricken with thought, and he's thinking about searching some of the crates that might be laying around for some supplies. Are there any crates for him to look through?
No, not out here.
Okay.
Says, you've brought me a prisoner.
Whoa there, dwarf. I brought me a prisoner.
Well, I'd very much like to question him, if you don't mind. He may have some valuable...
That's all well and good, but I'm going to be present at this questioning, yes?
Of course, of course. If you can question him if you wish. I would just like to hear his answers.
Cool. As long as I'm going to be there, you can be there, we'll all be there. We'll get all the answers we need.
Kind of nudges the guy with one of his steel-shod boots. Wake up! Are the two of you alone? Kind of looks doubtful.
There's another dwarf somewhere. He said he was going to help me, but I don't know where he disappeared to.
Ah, I see. Are the rest of you going to stay up on the wall, or are you guys going to head down? You see this dwarf down there.
If they have extra crossbow bolts,
or arrows,
I'll start shooting into the mob. Maybe we can pick off a few.
We lost someone.
Kyle. We lost Kyle, yeah.
And he's back. Yeah, if there's like a spare barrel of arrows, I'd totally refill my quiver. If that's like a thing they'd let me do, which I assume they would.
Yes, yeah, you guys can refill your ammo. The enemies are outside of bow shot. I mean, you might get lucky if you roll really well.
Sharpshooter, I could hit it. 600 feet. But I'm not going to.
If we're not going down, he's just gonna start cleaning some of the blood and ichor off of his sword. Just waiting for some further instructions. He's now been hired, so he's ready to do whatever he's told.
I'm gonna look out the wall and see where the nicest looking house is.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell. It's dark. It's completely dark now, so you can see some shapes in the firelight, but you can't really, tell which are nice houses and which aren't.
All right.
The mayor says, "That's Escobert down there." He points at the dwarf. I'm sure he can give you better instructions than I can.
I'll hustle down there on my dwarf legs.
Okay.
I'll get down there and wait for him.
See, I was going to say short little dwarf legs, and then I decided not to because,
Well, it's unnecessary. We knew there were short legs.
Yeah.
Just motoring along.
That's how you say it without saying it, man.
Oh, so fun.
Okay.
Gotta keep it PC. Double joke.
So Escobert pulls something out of his pocket and holds it to this guy's nose, and it seems to start bringing him around.
Smelling salts.
Yeah, Nivara, you can probably smell something foul.
His boot.
Something foul and
that's delicious dwarven cheese.
Reminds Mastic of home.
That's right.
Would that be a knowledge nature check to identify what the smell is?
No, it would probably be alchemy or something. If there is such a thing.
Arcana?
I think there's
Arcana
alchemy.
is cheese.
I mean, there's no specifically alchemy.
Man, there could be whatever skill you want. There could just be a wisdom check. Do you know this cheese?
It's not cheese. It's like a chemical.
Hey, it's
That was Dwayne that said it was cheese.
It's cheese in my mind.
Reminds me of cheese.
Times like these, I wish I could do a good Scottish accent, but I can't, so I'm not going to try.
I can barely do this one, so can't go much farther than that.
All right. So he greets you when you guys come down and says that he's very glad that you're here. You're obviously able fighters, or well, at least some of you are. Obvious, that is.
I'll introduce myself as a dwarf of Clangeddon. That way he knows I'm all about the fighting and stuff.
Oh, very, very good to have you here, brother.
Brother!
Finally, some.
Hey, it's my dwarf.
Finally, a little bit of credit, a little bit of respect. I'm getting respect from amongst these humans and elves.
Oh, I know how that is.
Never ends.
It never does.
I'm Uthgrim. I've been hired to be your blade for the night.
He says, excellent, excellent. I know the mayor is concerned there might still be townspeople outside the walls. There is a secret tunnel leading out of the keep that you can use. I think you will be able to get out and get around those rapscallions out there without them seeing you. Be a good way to get in and out of the keep.
Is there any particular objectives you want us to fulfill? Is there any key points we should clear or anything like that?
He says at this time we're just concerned about any people that might still be out there. I would have asked you to bring me a prisoner, but you already have. The lady here indicated you might want to question him yourselves. I'd basically like to know who these people are and why they're attacking our town, and how they got that dragon to fight with them.
So is the prisoner awoken yet?
Yeah, he's come around by now. He's kind of laying there in the mud, looking up at all of you.
All right, who's got intimidation? Did we go over this last week?
It's not me.
It looks like they can yell at the guy the best.
Either intimidation or persuasion would work, depending if you're going for good cop or bad cop with this guy.
I might be able to persuade him.
We have a bard. Persuade him.
I have jack of all trades. There's that.
That's going to match my intimidation by far, so do your thing. I will lend my aid to her by looming behind her, though, with arms crossed.
Do you actually have intimidation, Uthgrim?
I do.
Are you trained?
I am. I also have a poor charisma, however, so it's not a great match.
Well, I tell you what, I'll let you aid Nivara, which will give her advantage on her roll.
Nice. He still hasn't cleaned all the blood off himself, so...
Bookworms ain't too scary now, ain't they?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do you ask him, Nivara?
One second. Stop distracting me. Right now. I forgot. I completely forgot because he started talking to me.
Come on now, kids. Let's play nice.
Uthgrim just leans in and whispers to her, perhaps where they came from.
Perhaps.
Yeah, that.
About the dragon. Leathery flip-flap.
He says, I'm not telling you anything.
Ulysses
I demand you release me.
Right in the jaw. Ulysses kick him right in the jaw.
Okay.
The jaw. He needs that to talk to us, man.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Not my problem. Sort of my problem.
I start wiping my boots off on his chest.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's just gross.
I suggest you start answering our questions, or we might have to get a little bit rough. She just seems really nice about it too.
Okay, Nivara, go ahead and roll again. You can have advantage again. Oh, there we go. That's a lot better. He says, fine, don't hurt me. They don't pay me enough for that. I'm working for the cult of the dragon.
You're a mercenary.
And he knew that.
Yes, I'm a mercenary.
And I say the word mercenary kind of with like venom, you know, like it's kind of a nasty thing to be.
Ulysses will just look over at you with a smile.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, mercenary. Well, fair enough. Like, we'll ransom him. Perfect.
He says we've been raiding settlements in this area, gathering loot.
Who's paying the contract?
I'm sorry. What did you say, Steve?
Who's paying the contract?
Oh,
the mercenary paying him?
The cult of the dragon. Some dragon lady's in charge. I don't know her name.
I want to know everything he knows about the cult. I'm going to ask him, tell me everything you know about the cult.
Says all I know is we're raiding settlements, getting loot for some great horde that they're putting together to usher in the Queen of Dragons. They also
what the hell is the Queen of Dragons?
What?
What the hell is the Queen of Dragons?
I bet it's the Queen of Dragons. Could be wrong.
The Queen of Dragons is the goddess Tiamat. He kind of looks.
How are you guys controlling that blue dragon that was attacking the town?
He's allied with the cult. He wants the goddess free. He's a follower of Tiamat. I also know they have a camp nearby that's filled with dragon eggs, I've heard, that they plan to hatch.
Nearby this place? This village? Greenest?
Yes, not too far.
Who has paper and ink and pen?
Unsurprisingly, Utham doesn't have that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping the bard, I might just tear off a piece from her book.
I mean, actually have
Where
the
is
book
this
that you
place?
can't write on?
I can't write on it. I can't tear a piece out and be like, ha ha ha, and just start writing.
Her books, you can't write on her book.
Kyle, I think you actually have that stuff, don't you?
That is an awesome.
I have an Explorers pack.
Oh, okay. That's right. You had a choice between that and a Scholars pack, right?
Yeah. I was hoping Greenest was peaceful and I could buy supplies. Imagine my disappointment.
Yeah, I have nothing like that either. I got the Priest's pack, but that doesn't have anything like that. I have a sensor.
He tells you the eggs are under a very heavy guard.
I asked him for the exact location of the camp.
What'd I miss? Sorry.
A lot.
He told us that there's a camp nearby, which apparently has a bunch of dragon eggs in it, but it's under heavy guard.
I'm asking for its exact location. And the dragon queen lady is the goddess of Tiamat?
Yeah.
That's also something we learned.
They're trying to gather a horde to usher in her coming, or something along those lines. It's a little bit over Earthgrim's head.
Well, we'll get our own call together, summon up Bahamut, and we'll have them fight like dung beetles on a sunny day.
Oh my god, can we start our own cult?
I do not get this reference.
Not a plan, but it's a perfect plan.
He says the camp is to the south. It's a day or two's journey.
And who leads the attack here tonight?
He says it's the dragon lady. I don't know her name.
Where is she?
She's out there somewhere. You'll know her. She's wearing purple robes. That's what the leaders of the cult wear.
Purple. And what color robes did the cultists we fight wear? They were wearing red, weren't they?
No, they weren't wearing robes. They were just wearing like normal clothes, like pants and shirts, and they look like normal people. I mean, there wasn't anything like about their clothes that singled them out.
And are all of your allies mercenaries then?
Most of them, yeah. You know, not the kobolds, of course. They're crazy. They love those dragons. They want Tiamat back almost as much as they do, even though she'll probably just eat them. He kind of laughs. The dragon lady, I think she's half dragon. I don't know. She's scary.
Like dragonborn or half dragon? Like
no, half dragon. Way meaner than a dragonborn.
Could be dangerous. Uthgrim turns to the others and he says, "Could be dangerous, but seems to me we just need to steal fuck this dragon lady, put her in the ground, and this will be done with."
I'm a fan of that sentiment.
Yeah, I like the direct approach too. But Escobar, what was his name? Was it Pablo Escobar?
Escobert.
Wait,
Escobert.
wait.
Yeah.
The direct approach. What?
Escargot. Yeah,
I'm sorry. Like I'm just getting a little bit of lag, and I'm not understanding what the heck conclusion came to.
Suggested that we just find this dragon lady and kill her.
I don't think that's a good idea, the guy says. She's very well guarded.
Wait, so you do know where she is?
She's in the camp somewhere. Or not in the camp, in the town somewhere.
Oh crap, if she's in the town, we need to go and kill her. I turn to the dwarf and I ask, Master of the Keep, can you take me to the kitchen?
To the kitchen? I don't think anybody's cooking, lad. We're in the middle of a war here.
I don't need food.
Uthgrim just leans back against like the closest wall or object and just starts sharpening his sword, and he's just going to wait for instructions from his new employer.
Just put your elbow on like his head.
If you want out into the town, Escobert says, I know of a way to get you out. There's a secret tunnel under the keep. It should bring you clear of those people out there.
All right. Well, do you have any supplies you could give us to maybe help us as we're battling our way through Greenest? We seem to have expended some of our resources just getting here.
Yes, of course. What do you need?
Healing potions come to mind. Arrows, perhaps? No, you already reloaded your arrows.
I would like any alcoholic drink and pork rinds and butter. That's what I want.
That sounds delicious.
He just kind of looks at you like you're crazy for a minute, and then he turns to someone else.
I swear, I'm not getting it for eating. It's not for eating.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we have any healing potions. If we did, they've already been used, I'm sure.
Well, you don't have a spare set of plate mail armor sitting around, do you? I'm guessing no. It's like 1,500 gold pieces.
No.
That's what I ask. It's ultimately my goal to get that, but
unfortunately, there's none of those laying around.
Worth a shot.
Will we have time to take a short rest?
Are you asking me or him?
I was asking you, but
okay.
Maybe I'll put it in character instead and just say, how quickly do we need to move? Will we have time to rest for a moment to try to regain our strength?
He says, well, if you must, you must, but the longer we wait, the more people will probably be killed out there.
Well, tell me where you want me to go, and I'll go. If I gotta go now, I'll go now. And he's looking at the others too, though. Grim's sort of looking at the others to see what they want to do.
I'm with you, big guy.
A short rest would be good. It would help all of us out, I think. Before we go into the city, it would be nice to be able to, be at full strength, because I know some of us are down a little bit, not much, but So is that a possibility? What's a short rest is an hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really for Uthgrim to care if, like if there's civilians that are dying as a result of this. Well.
Well, if your guys' hit point bars are accurate, it doesn't seem like anybody's super injured.
No, not a lot.
I'm at like, what does that work out to? Probably about 60%.
This is a silly or a silly video game question, but do we not go up to full health? I mean, I'm at full health anyways. Full health when we level up?
No, but you did get your additional hit points.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I didn't get hit, so I'm fresh.
I'm at about 75%, so I guess we could give it a shot.
Yeah.
And I picked up another spell slot, so I do have another cure that I can lay down. So
I know how to cure now. So.
Well, it's your guys' decision, but I was just going to suggest that you might want to rest later when you're more injured.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
I turn to the master of the keep and I say, I promise these requests aren't trivial. I'd really like to know if you have any paper or ink and quill or pork rinds, butter, and alcohol. I'm serious.
Why do you need paper?
I was going to draw a map for the area and map out the camp.
And what about the booze and snacks?
I actually have spells where those are components I need.
You should have either an arcane focus or a component pouch.
I was going to say, you probably have a component pouch.
Yeah, you don't need that. It's up to you if you want
to. I come to realize something. My kit included a paper and a quill, or a ink and a quill, but it did not include any form of paper.
These kind of like pouches are kind of strange. Like, they'll give you half of what you need.
I need arrows.
Yeah, well, you guys can get arrows. Basic weapons they have. Like swords and knives and stuff like that. But they're not going to have like super expensive stuff.
I'm pretty sure your component pouch takes care of all materia you need for any ritual.
Yeah, Kyle, you can either have a component pouch or you can have a focus, either which will take care of all your components unless it's something expensive.
You just sprinkle money on it and it fills up. That's at least how they used to work.
So components are like, when you look at your spells and it says you need like the lard or whatever, and a focus could be something like a wand or an orb or something like that you use instead of components. So it's just kind of
I have that naturally.
Thing. Yeah, you can have either a component pouch which will have everything you need, or you can have some kind of focus that you use instead of components.
It's an either or thing?
Yeah, and it's just kind of a flavor thing. It doesn't really matter.
I see it now. Okay. I didn't. All right.
It's just kind of, you picture your guy like pulling out Eye of Newt and stuff like that, or using a wand or a crystal, or
just reaching in, throwing out a bunch of dust.
Yeah.
What's the lard for? Like make slippery or whatever it's called? Oil slick?
Yep. I can
grease.
Grease, that's it.
Yep. That's a good spell. It's a lot of fun.
That's a good musical.
I think I might grab a couple of javelins as well. That sounds good. Because I can use my strength bonus on attacks, right?
Yes, with a thrown weapon. Yep.
Yeah, I'll grab like 3 of those.
Okay.
Uthgrim is ready.
And he'll tell you, if you keep pestering him about the kitchen, he tells you where you can find it. But he's not going to take you there because he's got more important things to do.
I think my character, like, deep down he feels like he's, like, getting ignored because he offended the dwarf. So he's, like, kind of awkwarding out of this. He's just going to be, like, stepping away now.
Okay.
So...
All right. So he leads you guys into the keep and down into a cellar. And there are barrels and crates that are piled in front of the door to this secret tunnel. So it takes you guys a few minutes to kind of move all that away. And then Escobert pulls out his huge ring of keys and proceeds to unlock this big iron padlock that's on this thing. And he starts like swearing and cursing at it as he's like trying to get this thing unlocked.
I'll join in.
Like,
I'll join in on the cursing.
Says the damn thing's rusted.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
This tunnel hasn't been used in years.
You don't have a fighter to bend bars or lift gates, sadly.
All right.
You can do it. We have a cheerleader. You can do it.
All right, so eventually he gets it open, and he opens the door, and you see a tunnel. It's just wide enough for you guys to walk through single file. It's full of cobwebs, and it goes off into the darkness.
I fire magic missile at the darkness.
Classic.
Got a Mountain Dew? I'll lead the way with my shield drawn and my battle axe at the ready.
Okay.
I'll follow behind Mustig.
In the back.
Solid friend.
Now, those of you who can't see in the dark, are you taking a light, or are you just gonna be in darkness? Or
is this dim light, or is this dark? Like we can't see it all with a light.
Once you get very deep in, it's going to be complete darkness.
Okay, he'll light a torch.
Okay.
But once we get close enough that we can see where the outside is, he's going to extinguish it because he doesn't want to signal where we're coming from.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
We should probably think about how we're getting back in. At least ask about that.
He tells you that at the end of the tunnel there is a grate that will open, and yeah, it hasn't been used in a long time, so it should be safe. And then he'll leave someone on this end that can let you guys back in when you come back.
Okay, good.
Cool.
All right.
All right. So yeah, it's a very narrow tunnel. There's cobwebs everywhere. And let's see. It's dug out of the earth. Every so often there are wooden beams kind of reinforcing it so it doesn't collapse. And let's see, where's my little button? Here we go. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh. Kyle changed his character's name and my macro freaked out. Kyle, you got demoted, I see.
I kind of like looked through it and I started reading a little bit more about namings with counts to sons and all that.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm a little bit too high. So, sir,
okay.
Honorable Mister.
So you're a knight, basically?
Nope, not even knighted. I'm just, I'm a honorable.
Gotcha.
Uriel Eisenhart, Esquire.
Yeah. I'm like right under knighthood. So.
I was going to make a joke about Uriel being under a knight, but it just didn't seem right.
At least it rhymed.
Okay.
Oh, as we're walking, I'm gonna try to mention.
He's like,
does anybody know what I did to piss off that dwarf back there? I felt like he kind of got pissed at me. I don't know what that was about.
You never look a dwarf straight in the eyes.
I've never been able to.
They get offended when you crouch down to look at them.
Just tee that one up for us.
You guys are hilarious.
Don't use them as end tables either.
That's right.
Great offense.
They hate that.
Bounce the mug on the
or armrests.
None of those things.
That's why they keep the little spike on top of their helmet,
right.
so you can't lean on it.
That's right.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Lex, we lost you. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm off the camera.
That's what you get for the standing desk. He just runs off.
Yeah.
Dives out of the way.
All right. So I did passive perception for you guys. And we have some very perceptive people in this party. So as you guys travel through this tunnel, what's the order?
I said file. I was in front.
So go ahead and put your dudes in order for me.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'll wait for you. Go first.
So. Kyle and I are arm in arm.
Well, it's single file. It's very narrow.
Skipping.
Yeah, I was trying to scroll down, but I got on the camera, so it stopped me.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. So we've got and then
Uthgrim,
and Uthgrim's got the torch, right? And then we've got Nivara and Thurin and Ulysses and Uriel. Is that right?
Yep.
I'm learning your guys' character tokens slowly but surely. All right, so Mastig, I guess since you're in the front, you would be the first one to see. Oh, you've got dark vision, don't you?
I do, up to 60 feet.
So you, this tunnel kind of, it's not just straight, it kind of, twists and turns. And you come around a bend in the tunnel, and you see, for a second, you almost have this feeling of vertigo as it seems like the ground, like the floor of the tunnel is moving. And then you realize that it's a shit ton of rats running at you.
Rouses.
Oh. All right.
And you guys can roll initiative. Click your token. I said it that time.
Oh! See, that can go on one of our shirts. Dwayne's face. Click your token.
That's
right. Great.
Oh, I'll put the thing up. There we go.
I like that Mastig is going early.
Yeah, I win initiative. I win.
You win.
Do not win that. With a 15.
I got a big old 6. Is everybody on there now? Everybody roll? Looks like it. All right, Mastig, very fitting that you won since you're in the front.
Yes.
So you are dealing with swarms of rats running at you.
Okay. I feel like, well, I'm just going to see how this works. I'll just swing at them with my battle axe.
Okay.
Just see how it goes. I feel like they'll probably take less damage from a battle axe, but here it is.
A 22. That is definitely a hit.
Yeah.
It better be.
Yes, they do take decreased damage from your axe. So you kill a couple rats from one of the swarms.
Okay. So I do 4 damage, but I don't kill a rat. Or I don't kill one of the swarms.
No.
Okay.
You injure one of the swarms, which means you kill a few individual rats.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stay up front just so that they focus on me, because I've faced rats before. I have no fear. In fact, my mouth starts to water just a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, we really can't change order, can we? I mean, we're in.
Yeah, I suppose we can't, but they probably can move around us. Or
Yeah, I was just thinking of that. So, basically, everybody that goes before the rats is going to have to delay until the rats are where you can actually attack them.
Can we ready?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the term is, but you can basically give like a trigger for your action, like when the rats get here, I'll attack, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So Thurin is waiting, Uriel's waiting, Ulysses is waiting, Uthgrim's waiting. Okay, so the rats. Let's see how fast. They can move pretty fast. So they can occupy squares with you. So basically, the rats are going to run forward, and we'll just make it simple and say that they're going to run and occupy squares with Nivara, Uthgrim, and Mastig this turn.
Okay.
So
as they run into his square, Mastig's approach is going to be to try and jab this torch at them and hopefully maybe burn a bunch of them. He's going to swing it sort of downwards at them.
Okay, cool. Make an attack roll.
I really have no concept of what the damage is. Can I just roll my longsword, I guess?
Well, just roll to...
An improvise.
Yeah, roll to see if you
improvise,
hit. And I know I saw in here somewhere some damage for that. See if I can find it. See how good their index is.
It's pretty good from what I've gathered so far.
Let's see.
Improvised weapons.
Yeah, does somebody know offhand what the penalty is for an improvised weapon?
I think unless you have proficiency, you always take a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So I'll just roll the longsword and then we'll take that as a disadvantage. So 9 versus AC.
And you may or may not get your proficiency bonus if you're not proficient in the weapon.
Right. In which case it would be 7 versus AC.
But, of course, look it up. There's a new stat you can add. How many times do we pause to look up a ruling?
You know, we haven't been doing much of it, actually.
No. Okay, so basically...
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
No, you're not going to be at disadvantaged.
You just don't get your proficiency bonus.
Unless it is similar to a weapon that you are proficient in. And I think a torch would be similar to like a club, which you probably are proficient in.
Yeah.
So I think you would get your bonus.
Okay.
Which would make it, what, like a... Oh, you rolled a 20.
I rolled a 20. Yeah, like if it was disadvantaged, it was not going to be good. The 20 is as if I'm rolling my longsword, so if there's a penalty to that of some sort, you know.
No, I think you would get your proficiency bonus, because you're probably proficient in like all martial weapons, right?
Correct, yes, that's right.
And simple weapons, so...
Good thing I was wrong.
Yeah.
It's just rare you'll ever hear me say that.
Actually,
come on.
Recorded.
So we'll
say
it,
you could be wrong all the time.
We'll say it does 1d4 damage.
Put it on loop.
Okay.
Plus your strength.
Okay.
How many times Nathan is wrong? A montage.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
7
fire damage? Fire 7?
Yeah.
Fire damage?
You know what I'll do? I'll say that the 4 is the fire damage, and the 3 from your strength is like bludgeoning them. So the fire does full damage.
Nice.
So
Hey, mage, cast burning hands.
Yeah, you kill some more rats. So that was Uthgrim. Mastig went. Nivara can definitely attack, and
I should be able to.
yeah. But
So
the 2 in the back, I don't think are going to be able to, unfortunately, unless they have some kind of ranged attack that'll work, like a spell. You might be able to get off a spell.
I wouldn't be able to shoot it past him, though, if it's this close. I'm going to end up hitting, like, Mastig in the back of the head.
Luckily, that's not how this edition works.
Well, hang on. Okay, so let's see.
It does.
Mastig went, so Thurin, you get to go next. So let's deal with Thurin.
So when they hit Nivara's square, I'm going to jab with both my swords.
Okay, cool. The good news is the way this is working, you guys are all attacking the same swarm right now. So
yeah,
that is definitely
15,
a hit.
And then I'll get my sneak attack bonus since she's within 5 feet of them.
Okay.
So that would be 14 damage.
Okay. You kill quite a few rats.
And then the second sword attack is a crit.
Nice.
So that's an additional 9.
Wait, you don't get your sneak attack twice.
7. Yeah.
Okay, so it's an additional 7.
Yeah, you can only do sneak attack once per turn.
All right, that'll
So
work.
7. Yeah, you kill quite a few. That swarm is greatly diminished in size at this point. And so then Uriel... So Uriel, you have this cool thing now that you're level 2, and you're an evoker, right? You picked evocation. Whatever the level of the spell is, so like right now you're using level 1 spells, you can pick, is it the level or the level +1? People who aren't affected by an area of effect spell. Let me look that up real quick. So basically you could fire it at the rats and not hit Thurin with it. And you might be able to avoid 2 people. I think it's 1 plus the level.
I don't think I've had
magic feats into the class.
You're correct. Yeah. It's 1 plus the spell's level.
Okay, so you can pick 2 people that are safe from it. So you could theoretically, I think you could hit the swarm that's on Nivara and the swarm that's on Uthgrim, and hit the swarms and not hit them.
I think I already used Burning Hands and I haven't rested from it.
How many times did you use it though?
Just once.
Because you have 3 first level spell slots, so you can use it 2 more times.
Oh.
Well, he also used, I think, Magic Missile at one point as well.
I think he used
one. So I have.
You have 1 left.
Yeah.
That you got when you leveled. So it's up to you if you want to use it now or not. But
crap. Nah, there's no way. I just strike as it comes by. I'm not going to use my spell on it.
Okay, you also have cantrips, right? You can use a cantrip.
Yeah, I'll probably use my Firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
And I hope for the best for anybody around it. Let me.
So basically what I'm going to do, guys, since these are occupying squares with people, is if you roll a 1, you're going to hit the person in the square. But only if you roll a 1. That's a hit.
Sweet.
Okay.
Too bad there's no AoE cantrips.
That'd be strong.
Overpowered. 9 damage. Nice. Which one were you attacking? The one in Nivara Square?
The one closest.
Okay. You have actually destroyed the rest of those rats, so that swarm is gone.
Nice.
We'll consider that a kill, even though...
Yes, that is a kill.
Okay.
Kill still.
Kill of a swarm.
Okay.
Okay, and then Ulysses.
Hey, does nothing.
Yeah. Sorry, Ulysses.
Can't draw that giant bow in here.
And Uthgrim.
What's up?
You are covered in rats.
Oh. Awesome.
They're like swarming over you and around your feet.
Rats. You're just like trying to shake them off, like ah.
Bite their heads off.
So it's you can attack if you want.
He did attack.
Oh, you already did? Okay, I got it.
Yeah, with the torch.
Okay.
So I don't want. Yeah.
So now the rats get to attack. So Nivara is safe, but Uthgrim and Mastig will be attacked by the rats. So let's do Mastig first. If I can find the right button. There we go. And they have a +2. That's 11. I don't think that's a hit, is it?
Nope.
And then against Uthgrim. Whoops. Hang on. A 5. I don't think that's a hit either.
No, he's just like spinning too much. They can't get a good purchase on him yet.
All right, Nivara, it's your turn. The rats that were all around you just got incinerated. Ooh. Which... So you'd be attacking the ones in Uthgrim Square, right? 2 damage to them. Nice. That is a hit. And Mastig, it's your turn again.
All right. Battle axe it up again.
Nice.
Doing well.
Wow.
I've faced rats before, I'm telling you.
Seasoned rat killer.
That's right.
Thurin.
As if they're not moving up farther yet, I can't attack anything.
Yeah, so you can wait, and then if they do move up, then you can attack them at that point.
All right, I'll put a ready action then for if they move into Nybara Square again.
Cool. And Uriel.
I'm gonna fire another firebolt.
Okay. Nice. I was just gonna say they do get cover, but it doesn't matter with that good of a roll.
Nice.
9.
And that's these guys. And Ulysses is carving some wood, maybe.
Making his teeth.
Oh, he actually left. Cool.
Yeah.
Uthgrim.
He'll attack again with the torch, trying to burn some more of these guys.
Cool.
And
That's a
I'll
hit.
roll the damage separately.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Torch wielding machine.
That swarm is
Good with that
pretty
torch.
messed up. All right, so the rats are going to continue back because they're getting messed up, especially the ones on Uthgrim. So they're going to move up. So there will be rats in... whose character is this? Nybara Square and the one after Nybara. Is that
Thurin.
Thurin?
That'd be 9.
Okay, so Thurin, you can take your attack.
All right. Does 11 hit?
Yes.
That one would be 10 damage.
Okay.
And the second sword. It's another 11, so it's 5.
Okay, that swarm is very messed up. There's only a few rats left in it.
I feel like you're going to always be at the top of the leaderboard for damage done. You just...
Yeah. That's because I got 2 swords right now.
Yep, and the sneak attack, pretty much.
Okay, so one swarm attacks Nybara. That's a 7. I imagine that's a miss. And the other one attacks Thurin. Oh, a 19. Is that a hit?
That is.
So let's see. They're reduced in damage.
Dirty rat bites.
Because most of them are dead. You take 2 damage as they bite and gnaw on you. Nybara, you are surrounded in rats.
I scream, flail, and try to shocking grasp again.
Cool. Nybara says, "This is not cool." Nice. That's a hit. Okay. Mastig. I don't think you can attack one unless you have some kind of ranged attack.
I grabbed a couple javelins.
Sacred flame, sacred flame.
Oh yeah, that's right, sacred flame. What he said.
Okay.
Barbarian's a better cleric than I am, I guess. All right. Sacred Flame. Sorry, I got to go to the spellbook.
So if you have to roll to hit, they are getting a bonus to armor class for cover.
It's a dex save for that, isn't it?
Is it?
I forget. I better look that up.
Sacred Flame? Yeah, it's a save.
Dex save? Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. They are not terribly good at that.
That one I know for a fact.
Oh!
Not terribly good at that, he says.
Well, they don't have any bonuses, but when you roll a 20...
it's going to be one of those sessions.
So is that a half damage thing or no damage?
That
one was no
doesn't
damage.
say anything, so I assume no damage.
Oh, that sucks. That happened last time too, didn't it? Last time you used that spell, I saved. Poor guy.
Spending too much time on your shoemaking.
That's it. Plankin's upset.
Okay, Thurin. You got rats all around you.
I'm going to stab the ones that are on my square.
Okay.
Seven.
All right, you finished that swarm off. There's only one left. And that's
all right, and it's on Nivara's?
Yeah.
All right, I can still hit them then. And 6.
Is that a crit? That's a crit, right?
That is.
Nice.
Welcome to the critical.
And it's just 6, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's 6.
Cool. I like your macro. That's pretty handy. Have to show me how you do that. Uriel.
I'm going to keep firing firebolts.
Okay. Uriel doesn't mess around. That is a miss. I jinxed you. I shouldn't have said that. Ulysses, are you just chilling?
Go team.
He's like, I'm not wasting my arrows on this crap. Uthgrim.
Uthgrim's going to turn around and seeing Nivara in the midst of all this, he's going to sort of like call out to her, like, get back, get away, and try to almost like move past her and to move her behind him. I don't know if mechanically that's even possible, but that's what he's trying to do as he swings the torch at these things to get them off of her.
You can move through an ally square, so I think if Nivara is okay with that you guys could switch positions, but if she isn't okay with it and doesn't get out of the way, then you won't be able to, so that's up to her.
Yeah. I think it would be fairly easy to move her out of the way as she's just freaking out and wants to be away from the rats.
She's like, go! You can hang out with the rats.
So that's what he'll do as he sort of swings this torch. Oh yeah!
Oh,
yeah, there's a crit.
So I'll just roll I'll roll 2d4 plus 3, Lex.
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice.
This encounter makes me regret not taking Hail of Thorns for my spells.
All right, so the rats are going to attack Uthgrim. That's how they roll. Does a 20 hit? Okay.
Sure does.
Well, I'd say rats are pretty good at their rolls.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those sessions.
Let's see. Are they at half hit points? Yes. So they do less damage.
That's good news.
Nice.
So you take 4.
Okay.
As they gnaw on you. Chewing on your ankles.
He's like got one in his beard and he's trying to shake it loose.
Nivara.
I guess she's probably going to try to shocking grasp, like hit the rats away from him.
Okay. That is a miss, unfortunately.
That makes sense that she doesn't really want to touch them again. But, like,
she gave it the college try. Mastig.
Okay, Sacred Flame again.
Okay. So I will save. No bonus. 15. Does that save?
It does.
Man, these rats are immune to your Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Thurin.
Alright.
The Rat Slayer.
11, 10 damage.
Damn.
Well, they've got an impressively low DC.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Okay.
Uriel.
Firebolt.
I thought you would.
Waiting for this one to come up.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a hit. Nice. 5 damage. That finishes off that swarm. You
Nice.
roast them. Anybody want some cooked rat for dinner?
I'm taking some.
There's no way being trapped in this small little cavern with a bunch of burning rats that the smell doesn't just get overwhelming and Uriel doesn't throw up. So,
Well, haven't you already
Don't
thrown
you
up
dare
like 3
throw
times?
up on this poncho.
Macy's
Well,
on
at
the
this
back
point-
so you can turn around and throw up.
I think you're dry heaving, Uriel. You already threw up like twice last session.
no, I was actually going to make a point about that. Since the stomach is practically empty, just phlegm. It's just all phlegm.
Beautiful.
Good thing you didn't get those pork rinds after.
It's like, you guys got any 7-Up? Ginger ale? Anything?
Pepto.
Pepto? Alright. So you have defeated the rats.
So it looks like you went below half your hit points.
Yeah, I was at 60% to start, so yeah, I'm under now.
What's your total then?
I'm at 11 out of 25.
Okay.
That wasn't bad. Those rats have TPK groups before.
Yeah, I feel like that could have gone a lot worse.
They had a lot of hit points.
Yeah, you were down a whole party member and it went great.
They were taking half damage from piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. They had 24 hit points. What was nice is when they hit you, they were always down to half hit points, so they only did 1d6. But at full strength, they do 2d6. And what has killed characters is when they crit and do 4d6.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
But luckily they didn't crit on anybody.
We not even with any real strategy, but we focus fired them too. Like it just seemed to be the way that they moved through. They just got attack.
Yeah.
Attack.
Yeah, that worked out well.
Yeah.
You guys might survive after all. This is awesome.
Don't sound so disappointed.
I'm not disappointed. I was
No,
worried.
I'm joking.
Especially since all my rolls are public. I can't even cheat.
So are you guys switching back places now in the marching order?
Yeah, if Navarre's agreeable to that.
Just high five
Yeah.
as you switch past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's shocking grasp high fives you.
Would not be happy.
It's definitely going to be a much more awkward transition going back because, you know, they're like, ugh.
So I'm gonna kind of set all these rats off to the side, all these dead rats in a pile, off to the side.
Give them their last rites.
No, I'm thinking
Last sweets.
if these folks are going to be under siege, this might be a food source.
Need all the help they
A
can
week
get.
or two. You never know. Seen it happen before.
I dare you to eat one.
Dare.
Write that on the runes. Mastic
Yeah.
Siege Buster.
I dare you to
They're-
try to stop me. They're already pre-cooked.
This reminds me of the siege of Baldur's Gate and such year.
Okay. So you guys continue on after collecting the rats?
I have one question.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the damage stats here, and I think I got it figured out except for Uthgrim. So when you rolled your damage, the +3 was from fire, or
the +3 is from strength. The actual die rolls were fire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so the 4 was actual. They took all 4.
Yeah. And then the 3 they only took 1 because they took half.
Right.
That's just kind of the way I did it on the fly. Might not be technically correct, but
Uthgrim's not in for the stats anyways. There you go.
All right, so you guys continue on, and not long after that, you come to a grate at the end of the tunnel, and it is locked with a very rusted-looking lock, padlock kind of thing.
I'm sure one of you could just like grab that and break it. It looks so rusty and old.
Well, shucks, Cowpoke didn't give us no key.
I can try to smash it.
I can too.
I can pick it.
Yeah, but you're all the way behind me.
True.
Yeah.
We have a barbarian for getting through locks. Much better.
Yeah, but we want to kind of not make, if these people are going to be under siege, they might not want us to destroy this lock. Everybody just scooch to the sides of the thing and, be respectful. No grab-assing. And let Thurn come forward and try to do his thing. That's what we. That's why the rogue's here, not just to blow out the stats for everybody else.
No promises.
Where did you find that, Kyle?
Did
you find that online or?
Yeah, I just found it online.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds 3rd edition.
Yeah, I was gonna say make sure you're checking the right edition.
Yeah.
Here's the 5th edition.
Because there's no gauntlets of different sizes in this edition.
There is a section on improvised weapons underneath the weapons section. But
yeah, I read that. That's what I used.
16 to pick the lock.
Okay. Let us see here.
Oh, you got a +7 on that. That's awesome.
Okay. It is very
kind of violated from Nybara grabbing his ass.
She grabbed your ass? I missed that. Nice.
Whoa.
All right, so this lock is very rusted and very hard to move the moving parts, and your little thieves tool that you're using to try to open this kind of flexes, and you think for a moment that it might break, and then the lock finally trips and you get it open.
Good work.
Do you want to scout ahead a little bit? You kind of want to stay ahead of us, or should we? How do you want to do this?
Well, you can see 60 feet in this light, as I can. So I can stay about 30 feet ahead of you guys if you want, and just
do we want to
make sure nothing's coming out in front of us.
Do we want to extinguish that torch now? Or
I think he already did it. He said when you were in sight of the gate, he would put it out.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And I'll draw my sword in its place.
What is this?
Luckily, you don't really have to see to pick a lock. Of course, Thurin, you're an elf, aren't
I have
you?
dark vision.
Are you an elf, Thurin? You're an elf, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter anyway. You got dark vision, but it's more a thing of feel, I think.
20 on a stealth check.
Okay, so you're leaving first?
Yeah, I'm going to be about 30 feet ahead of them.
As soon as you kind of inch your way out of this being super stealthy, You see not far away a group of kobolds and humans.
Are they in the tunnel or they're out of the tunnel?
Oh, here, let me show you. So, if you guys look at the map, where you're coming out is right where this 2 is on the map. And they are down by the stream bed. So they're a little ways from you, not super far.
Alright, I'm gonna halt where I'm at and kind of wave to Mastig that there's kobolds in front of us.
They seem to be searching the brush that's along the stream there. It looks like they're looking for people, like, hiding. They're, like, shoving their weapons into the bushes and stuff.
I guess we don't really know. We don't know hand signals to each other or anything like that.
Thurin does, but you guys don't know. He knows the thieves can't, so...
You usually get to have a two-way street on that one, but...
Finger shouting.
Yeah. Maybe I can kind of... I kind of like do this, like...
And I assume that he's maybe thinking how many, so I try to count.
Okay. There are 3 humans and 9 kobolds.
What's your elf IC?
Alright, so I put up 10 and then 2.
Okay. I will communicate that back to the rest with in a whisper.
What in tarnation?
Far away.
Think we could take them? We've been slaughtering these dudes like butter.
What if I get up close and do a cone of fire on them?
That would probably be a good way to start. If you can take out half the kobolds doing that, that would be great. Are you pretty stealthy?
I'm just wearing clothes, so I should be okay.
Well, I guess that's kind of up to you. I mean,
I think the best way we can handle this is if we ambush them.
Yeah.
So we need to ambush them.
Yeah.
From range. But how far do you know? Do you know Mystic?
All right. Let's see. What would be the hand signal for range? Like. Like that?
Well, how far away from the stream are we? Or am I?
I would say it's probably about 30 feet from you to them.
So I kind of, to my best knowledge, say what he's trying to do for the length of the stream.
And he was well, I guess would I get that? I don't know how you would.
I don't think so.
No, I don't know. I mean,
wisdom check, intelligence check. You guys would have to be like super simpatico, like
yeah.
We should have discussed this before, but.
Well, in fairness, you guys haven't really had a lot of time, but that would be a cool thing in downtime sometime to like work out some hand signals and stuff. That'd be really cool. Like
how can I get an insight check to see if I can figure out what he means?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just going to go to skills. I am trained in insight, so I just press which button? Okay, that one.
Okay.
So yeah, that would be a. I don't understand how that stuff works.
It's the first number since you're not.
Okay.
You have a +8 insight.
Yeah, I can't have a +8 to that. I don't know what the deal is. I just clicked the weird little dice thing sitting next to the insight skill. Is that right?
I don't know.
Right. Okay.
I've never used those character sheets. What's your bonus?
My bonus is +4. So.
Did you? So on the skill sheet, like none of us should have anything in. Well, most of us should not have anything in the bonus column. Like it does the bonuses for you. So if you put 4 in there, you're actually doubling it. Yeah. Okay.
No,
yeah.
I did not. I don't know why I did that.
Your bonus. Are you trained in insight?
I am trained in insight and I have a +2 wisdom, so it would be
yeah.
plus
So
4.
it would be 4.
Yeah, yeah.
So you actually got a 5.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Well, a 1 is always a fail, though, right? So.
Yeah, because if you know your bonus, you can always just do /R d20 plus whatever the bonus is.
Okay.
Which might actually be faster than finding it on your character sheet.
Yeah.
If you happen to know what it is.
I use the tutorials to make those D4, D20, D6. Okay. So I'll just use those from now on. I get extremely frustrated from trying to figure out exactly.
Yeah, you have no clue what he's trying to do.
But I know there's 14 of them, so I charge. I'm going to charge them.
All right, so you guys are going to get a surprise round. So go ahead and give me initiative rolls. Just
click your token.
Yeah, click your token. And I will go ahead and roll for them.
We do a dual move.
Yeah.
We like high five and then go at it.
Yeah. I think you'd probably be a little bit faster, just based upon your dexterity.
The guys shoot and then you try to outrun the arrow.
So you guys now know that these are cultists, so I can finally call them cultists.
Nice. Instead of just humans.
Yeah.
These organized robed individuals.
Man, I am in fire tonight.
Don't need to hear that.
Good thing you guys have surprise.
Yeah, so I charge in first with my 4 initiative.
Dwarf legs.
Yep.
Well, you know what? During the surprise round, this is just to have a way to be organized. Because you guys are kind of all going at once. Or actually, you'd probably be going in the order of your marching order because you can only leave one at a time.
Okay.
So...
actually, it kind of works out because I think that the people that are going to attack first are probably people attacking at range. Funny enough, like Ulysses is, Uthrum's actually going to throw a javelin this time. So it may actually make sense.
Yeah. So Thurin was the first one out.
Yep.
So
how close are the nearest ones?
You're 30 feet away from them, basically.
30 feet.
So you could easily move in and attack in melee, or you could attack at range. Either
and
or.
Is everyone 30 feet or just Thurin?
Just Thurin.
And we are...
You guys are about 60, because I was 30 in front of you.
That's what I thought.
No. They're like 30 feet from the entrance to the tunnel. So Thurin, you basically, as soon as you started going out, you saw them. So everybody else is just kind of packed behind you in the tunnel. So the person behind Thurin is like 35 feet away. The person behind that's 40, like 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, basically.
All right.
But we'll just say you're all 30 feet just for simplicity's sake. Because you guys could all be kind of crammed within a 5-foot square.
So I'm going to go back into the shadows, pull out my bow and take an attack.
Okay.
So am I rolling that with advantage?
Yes, because they're completely unaware of you at this point. So you are hidden. And you rolled a 20 stealth, so you were definitely hidden. And you get sneak attack. Are you attacking a human or a kobold?
A human.
Okay.
And attacking from hidden means you get advantage, correct?
Yep.
But we're not getting advantage.
If you do ranged, you will.
Oh, sweet.
If you if you make a good stealth check.
That's a crit.
Oh, and sneak attack? Oh my god. So you roll your sneak attack twice too.
2d8.
Oh, you roll your sneak attack twice? Impressive.
Yeah. So
used to not be the case.
But you only get your strength bonus once, or dex bonus, or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of different.
So I add 3 damage. $19.
Holy crap!
I feel like that'll
Still the highest damage.
Oh my!
That's the only thing I was worried about.
Yeah, you slay a cultist. Would you like to describe the shot? Oh my god! I think the arrow goes completely through him and keeps going.
So I was aiming for the heart, so
okay,
it'd be a piercing shot.
Yeah. Well, you shot him right in the heart, right where you were aiming for.
Right through the heart.
In fact, you kill him so quickly that he doesn't even like make a sound. He just like collapses to the ground.
Finishes his sentence on the way down. Message for you, sir.
All right, so I think Mastic, you're next in line, right? Is that right?
Yeah. My speed is 25, so
okay.
I can get most of the way up there. And can I chuck a javelin on the way?
Yeah. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Oh, should I try to be stealthy? I wasn't, actually. I was just frustrated.
Okay. Well, you are a dwarf.
Bloodthirsty.
Are you like war cry and everything?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. You know, that's it. So yeah, javelin is just going to be a basic D20 roll
plus your strength.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, basic melee.
Basic, yeah. You can just roll your basic.
Yeah.
The damage will be wrong on this though, because it's
it's a 1d6.
That is definitely a hit.
So let me roll the damage, and then I'm also going to take my strength on that. So
yep.
1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, max that out for 8 damage.
Were you attacking
against a human?
Human? Okay.
Against
Forgot to ask. Okay, you mess that guy up really bad. He is bloodied.
Cool.
Okay, who's next? Uthgrim?
Okay. Uthgrim comes running out. He's already got a javelin out right now, actually. And he's not going to run right towards them. He's going to sort of angle off and probably leave about 30 feet between him and they. But sort of go off to the side and throw the javelin from there.
Are you going to try to be stealthy?
Yeah, he'll do his best. Will that impact my movement at all? I'm trying to think.
Yes, you're limited to half your speed, I believe.
Okay, that's fine anyways, so he'll just go 15 to the side then.
Okay.
And try to be stealthy.
Stealth.
He does a terrible job of that. He just he kicks something over as he's going. He doesn't even know what it was, but it was loud.
So you won't get advantage on the attack since they heard you.
He was throwing at a kobold, by the way. I'm assuming that misses.
Yeah, that is a miss.
As he stumbles over this thing, he throws the javelin. And it goes awry.
Pulls something.
Almost hits Thurin on its way by.
Okay, it looks like Nivara's next.
She's just gonna go out of the tunnel and get out of the way, and you know, as she's going, pull her bow out so she can fire.
Do you want to be sneaky?
Like I said before, I understand the concept of stealth in theory, but I don't understand it in practice.
Okay. So you can shoot your bow if you want. Do you want to fire at a kobold or a human?
She'd probably fire at a human because it's the biggest target.
Okay.
She loses that arrow right in him.
And did you want to shoot at the injured one or the uninjured one?
She would just fire at whichever was the first one she saw, since she doesn't know one was attacked already.
Okay.
So whichever one's closest, I guess.
Okay. So we'll say you hit the other guy. So they're both very much injured now. And Uriel.
Okay. Well, he's gonna run straight into the middle of them, and he's gonna use his Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And I think this has a save to it.
Wasn't Ulysses in front of Uriel?
This is like the...
Did we change places without me knowing?
I'm just going by the tokens, so...
Oh.
I moved mine to the side so I could click on it. So I think.
Oh well, I don't care. You can go before me. It doesn't make a difference.
Okay. I don't care either.
Retconned it.
Thunder Wave.
Yeah, let me find it.
This is
makes
a
a lot of noise.
Or it's a new name for an old spell. I'm not sure which. Thunder Wave. 15-foot cube. Oh, range self. Well, it's a good thing you ran in the middle of them.
He just jumps really hard and it goes boom.
That's pretty cool. Why did they say 15-foot cube? Why don't they say 15-foot radius? That's weird.
Well, I've heard from... The approach that I've heard from others is that you can actually project it away from yourself as a cube originating from the character by pushing it away.
What the assumption is that you can assume, as long as you occupy one square on a grid, of course, of that cube, you can shoot it in whatever direction. So you can be in the middle, on the side, on the corner.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying.
That's a ruling for 4th edition.
No, that makes sense.
This might be different.
No, I think you're right. Oh, and it pushes them. That's pretty cool.
Underwave, kaboom.
So, they get a saving throw, which is Constitution. Alright, so let's see. A 15-foot cube. Is that 15 feet on a side?
I ran in the middle of them.
15.
Wow.
So a 3x3.
So let's say you can hit both of the humans and 4 of the kobolds. There's actually an equation to figure that out, but I don't want to find it. All right. Let's see what kind of cons. Oh my god. Con is not a kobold's strong point, let me just say.
They're tiny. Really skinny.
They actually get a penalty. What's your DC for the save, Uriel? It should
What's your
be
intelligence bonus?
on your spell sheet?
It's 13. I remember it from last week.
I think my
No, I think it was
12.
It was less. It was 12.
It's 12 because he put strength as like his top, I think.
Uriel, if you look at your character sheet and you go to
stats,
the spells
intelligence
page,
is 15.
if you go to your spellbook page, Uriel,
Spellbook.
you see that green box?
Oh, save.
Save
My saving difficulty is 12.
12, yeah. So you can always find it there. Whoa.
Let's just hope Lex doesn't read that part.
Read what part?
Wink.
Wait, you guys putting stuff in chat? What's going on?
No. We're
No.
I'm just ruminating on the other effects of the spell. It's not quiet.
Yeah, it may or may not be the equivalent of a bomb going off. A rather big one.
Yeah, well, I kind of gathered from the name of the spell that it was probably going to be...
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of loud.
Huh, that's weird how it does it. Okay. Alright, so DC 12. Let's see if the kobolds make it. That one does not. Oh, one of them made it?
What?
That's amazing, with a minus 1. And this one does not.
So they hear it 21 feet by this marker around.
Oh.
It's a very large.
Boom! That one
isn't it raining? Did you say it was raining? Maybe they think it's just a regular...
It is not raining, no.
Oh, man.
You guys might have some company.
That's how far away they can hear it.
Wow.
Back to the tunnel. Good thing we didn't break the lock.
Well, is that calibrated?
Yeah, that scale is 21 feet on this to 300 feet on that. And that's 300 feet, so you can hear it that far away.
Wow.
It's a big boom. It's a big boom.
They have no bonus. That one does not make it. And that one. So both the humans fail. So go ahead and roll your damage. It's 2d8.
Thunderstruck.
Okay. 9 thunder damage, so that's going to kill everybody who failed, right?
Yeah, that finishes off both the humans. Kills 2 of the kobolds that failed. And so that will be 4 to the ones. The ones that did not fail are still grievously injured.
Good thing I let him go first.
And 4 corpses get flung through the air.
That's a lot of damage for one turn.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Welcome to the wizard.
Yeah, that is awesome.
There you go. Dwayne's having a hard time keeping this up on his stat sheet.
Yeah, Dwayne's like, shit.
I'm furiously working here.
That still just counts as 9 damage in 1 hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
A boom audible to 300 feet. Wow.
Yeah.
I think I put that on the effects. Nope, I didn't. I'll add that to the effects.
It's a big boom.
Yeah.
Wow.
So your guys'
ears
are ringing.
Am I good? I'm like, what happens to the guy? What happens to the guy that like actually guess to his hearing and everything?
So actually, there were 5 corpses that got flung in the air, because also any unattended objects are pushed 10 feet. That's awesome.
And he yelled Shazam when he did it.
But nobody could hear him.
All together.
All they could hear was boom!
Shazam!
All right.
I'm just counting the references.
Ulysses.
Okay, what targets do I got left? First, I will make my stealth, just because I really want advantage.
Okay.
Even though nowadays I may not need it.
I'm going to actually give you advantage on your stealth roll, because they are kind of deafened at this moment, I think.
Cool. So how about 18?
Yeah.
Didn't even need it.
Yeah, you definitely are stealth.
Cool. So only kobolds left, and they're all injured?
No, there are 5 that are uninjured, 2 that are injured.
Okay, so let's pick a uninjured one and quit twang for 8 piercing.
Okay, you drop 1.
Cool. You can see my glorious if marked edition that will someday come in useful.
Ah, very nice.
Good old +7 to hit.
And he's on the board.
Ooh!
And guess what? It's your turn again, Uriel, because you rolled the highest initiative.
Ulysses. But okay,
sorry.
let's pick another.
Yeah, we do. 3
Ulysses, Euskrum. That's about it. Okay, so let's pick another uninjured one and twang for 5 piercing.
You drop another one.
And to think, at level 3, that could be 4 hits instead of 2 on 4 separate targets.
Oh my god.
Because of that call the crowd
ability
I get, or whatever it's called.
Uthgrim.
He's going to take out another javelin, seeing how well his ally appears to be shooting, and he'll try and follow up on a kobold.
Okay.
5 piercing.
You drop 1. And now the kobolds get to go. They run in sheer terror.
Cool.
Uriel, you can take an attack of opportunity against one if you'd like.
Talk about shock and awe.
Are any of them in melee range?
Yeah.
I'm going to stab one. Alright.
We hit those guys like America hit Vietnam.
That's a hit. you just stab one in the back with your sword as he tries to run.
Uriel, Godslayer.
Let's see. Uskrim. Let's just see what we roll here. 84. Oh, never mind. I was going to say there's a small chance one might actually run by you as you ran away, but nope.
I'm not holding any weapons anyways right now, so...
Okay.
I got 600 feet. I'll keep taking shots.
Uriel, it's your action if you want to chase or attack the kobolds.
Oh, yeah, I'm chasing. Away. Are there any more in melee range?
Tackle.
Not at this point. They've moved away. They're running.
Okay, so I'm going to fire a firebolt in their back.
Okay, that's a hit.
Aw.
You drop one of the injured ones.
Nice.
Nivara, are you going to snipe kobolds, or are you going to let them go?
Are all the humans dead?
Yes.
Then yeah, she's probably going to try to snipe a kobold.
Okay. You guys are awesome.
Ruthless.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give you advantage on that. I should have told you before you rolled, so you can roll another 20. Since they're running away from you and not paying any attention.
That's more like it.
Yeah. So we'll say you you dropped the other injured one. Thurin, there's one left that hasn't completely escaped yet.
Let's try. Uh, 16.
That'll hit.
All right.
So not a single one got away. I'd say, hey, then they won't go and tell someone. Then I was like, oh yeah, a bomb went off.
Bodies flying through the air.
Damage, Thurin?
So am I, since they're running, am I getting my sneak attack or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have...
Will I get my sneak attack damage?
Yes. Anytime you have advantage on the attack roll, you get your sneak attack.
Okay. 16.
You drop him. Yep, not one got away.
Straight to the eyeball.
Hopefully they won't wonder what that big explosion was.
That's got to be bad for morale. Wasn't a whole troop and a bomb went off?
We need to get out of here.
Wait, hang on. Hang on, I have a button for this.
Oh.
Boom! Yeah,
What's
actually,
the button?
you guys all... I have a passive perception button that shows me all your passive perception skills.
Awesome.
So yeah, if your wisdom or you get goes up or you get trained in perception, let me know so I can change that. Nivara thinks the kobolds might taste good. You guys all hear a sound coming from... Let me use the little ruler thing. That seems to work better. Coming from this direction. You hear a lot of shouting and... Yeah, basically a lot of shouting and commotion coming from that direction.
Is it in any language in particular?
Make a perception roll.
Okay, I will do so.
I forgot to add my languages last session.
Okay.
So I also speak Dragonic and Celestial.
Cool.
So, FYI.
Yeah,
That
anybody
last one
that
will
wants
be good.
to make a perception can. Uskrim, you can't really make it out enough to tell what the language is. Oh,
Yeah, my ears are still ringing a bit from...
Oh, wow. Look
What
at these
do I
perceptions.
perceive?
Holy crap. So Nivara, Thurin, and Ulysses, you guys definitely hear common. And do any of you know Draconic?
Me.
Nivara, you
not
also hear Draconic being spoken.
I don't know. I only know common, actually.
You hear things like, hurry up, get that door down. And you also hear occasionally like a loud kind of slam sound. Like a loud bashing sound.
Like a ramming noise?
Yeah,
perhaps?
like a ramming noise. That's a good way to put it.
Did we figure out? Do we know what's over there?
Well,
we never did
something's
ask.
being attacked over there. We should go investigate.
Okay. That sounds like
building.
I'm gonna put my bow away and unsheath my swords, so they're ready.
Okay.
Any way to grab one of those javelins back, Lex?
Yes.
Since those
Yes, I wanted to remind you guys, if you take a minute, you can retrieve half your ammo.
Okay.
And javelins, I mean, I think you can pretty much retrieve those, unless you rolled a 1, then one might break. But javelins are a little more durable than arrows.
Even if you drive them right through somebody? Didn't Uthgrim do that? Or was that somebody else? Well,
hey guys,
had a fairly ineffective.
Let's take a short break.
Awesome, yeah, that's great. Get a drink. To follow Lex's lead and maybe get a beer.
There you go.
I'm getting some water.
I've had 2 rather large glasses of daiquiri, so because that's how I roll.
We taking a break?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, now it's only me. Ooh. Okay, not only me. I hope everyone who is joining us today from parts wide and unknown are enjoying themselves.
So I want to know who on Twitch sent a message saying ham and pickles ?
Oh no, that's somebody referencing Ulysses' excellent use of words.
Ah, okay.
When he said, as happy as a ham in a house of pickles.
So Tomahawk said very much so to your question.
Yep. I can read.
Wasn't sure if you had it open.
Have to. Gotta read all my raving fans' illustrious comments. Plus, it's always good to be in there to pad the viewer count, because we all want to become famous, except not. You know, I never really want to be famous, just because I don't like people. I like people, but I don't like random people, because people on the internet are weird. Not like people you get to know, not like you guys. I'm sure you're weird, too. But, like,
Definitely.
Generally, people on the internet are creepy and weird, just as, like, a whole.
I get paranoid when people know things about me, so I've never used my real name when, like, ordering from a restaurant.
That's really bizarre. I'm sure nobody here is weird or creepy. I'm just saying it as a whole, the human race is violent. As a whole, the internet is filled with weird people. But this is that's our second session. We're level 2.
For the watchers, yeah.
Yeah, for the watchers. While I'm considering already what I'm going to do with 3rd level. Ulysses is considering 1 level in Rogue.
After seeing Thurin just like straight up demolishing everything in sight.
Yeah, for one, he's like, I can do that.
Well, it's good. Like, well, so far, like, Lex has been semi-kind and not like super targeting the squishier guys, which is good, right? Because that could turn into an issue.
I want to know how far Ulysses can go without actually getting hit, especially in melee combat.
Oh, no, like, I thought when I ran in the middle of them, and I did my Thunderwave thing, I was like, they're all going to go on me. I'm going to get swarmed.
Nope.
And the fact that they ran is
Set
like,
up the bomb.
well, Lex is on my side, you know?
You're doing a good job for your first game.
Yeah, man, you're killing it. Literally.
Literally.
I'm doing, like, what I do. I'm just going nuts.
Good. Until one time your squishy self runs in the group of someone who doesn't run away.
Burn bright, my friend.
Well, I was
Not long.
expecting a lot more to make this save.
Yeah, it was probably the right call because like they probably had good reflex saves, which against burning hands would have been good, but then con saves for little squishy guys, so that worked out really good.
I thought, like, my idea was if I could push them apart and we could just isolate a bunch, then, we could take a lot out. We were just Mongol hoarding it. That's all we were doing last time. We just weeped them.
Well, and like when those kobolds are together, they're with their pack tactics. Like I've been running in my head, like what's more dangerous, like these cultists or the kobolds? And I keep thinking to myself, like the kobolds are small, but like you put a bunch of them together, getting advantage.
You need to be careful doing things like that Thunderwave thing, though, because as a bard, a lot of my stuff requires people to be able to hear me. And if you make a lot of loud noise, people can't hear me.
I don't know. I don't know how Lex's DP's gonna go with like making us go deaf.
Including the buffing stuff that I do.
Yeah, but Battlemaster fighters can do a lot of stuff. You give them, they can do some crazy stuff with those maneuver die.
I've never seen anyone play a Battlemaster fighter, so.
Last 2 times I played fighter, I played Battlemaster, but last 2 times I was that high of a level for a one-shot. That's probably where I'll go. Theoretically, if Ulysses dies, I'll become a Battlemaster fighter, but not a normal everyday fighter.
See, grapple is initiated right now. Mastig is 0, so we're gonna have to fix that.
Yeah. You're the leader. You're on the leaderboard for that too.
I gotta start shoving some people. I get this bonus shove action with my shield. I took a shield master feat.
Oh, cool!
It hasn't come up once yet because anything that I hit just dies, right? So like I hit it, and then there's no like opportunity to shove afterwards.
And don't let Lex hear us that we're making this too easy. Yeah, I've been surprised. I don't know anything about the campaign, but I've heard some horror stories about how quickly people die, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, I think the thing is like right now because. Like I feel like we're gonna just get worn down and down. Like our resources are steadily kind of like.
Yep. I burned through my resources way too fast last week. I know that. So.
We've got.
I wish I had saved a rage.
I think I'm basically gonna wait for somebody to go down before I cast Cure Wounds on them from here on out. Because I only got the 1 spell, so.
And I've got 2 uses of Cure Wounds as long as I don't decide to start marking.
Yeah, we got a lot more resilient with that level gain for sure. So we got 3 people that can cast cures.
Level 1 5th edition people are just squished.
The first 3 times I played 5th edition on a run through of Lost Mines of Phandelver, we TPK'd every single session, and I felt terrible with myself.
I played it once. We did a 12, almost 14-hour marathon of Phandelver, and we wrecked through. That was great. Even though we lost a lot of people. Like, see, I think I'm rather lovable, but this one guy that we had at the very beginning, he was just a jerk. Like once he was gone, everybody was like, "Wow, that guy needs to take a deep breath." We're like fighting some dogs, like at the very beginning. Spoiler alert for Phandelver, by the way. You fight some dogs at the beginning of this one cave. And I'm like, and my dude's like, I'm not gonna randomly attack some chained up dogs. What the fuck, guys? And he's like, da 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 da. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And he's like, well, fuck you. And he leaves. Like,
wait, he straight up leaves the session?
Yeah, he's gone. Never hear from him again.
Love the rage quit. Wow.
What the hell, dude?
Good riddance.
Navarra got kills ever? What is this?
Go Nivara.
Now they were helpless.
Didn't say she got killed. I said she got kills.
What? Oh yeah, did we just leave that guy?
Yeah.
With the.
Yeah.
That's funny.
They'll probably hang draw and quarter him off the side.
Before we get started, quick question.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have spell spots per level.
Did we just leave the prisoner guy with the other people? Yeah, we interrogated him.
Go
So-
ahead, Uriel.
How many do I get to use versus how many I have ready? So, like, I have, like, 3 or 4... No, is it 4 slots? No, I have 4 spells ready. Right?
I think
And I
so.
get to use 3 of them before
Well,
I have to take
it's-
a long rest.
You can think of it like there's like 3 categories of spells for you. There are the ones you have in your spell book, and then the ones you've prepared from those, and then you have a certain number of slots. And that's when you actually cast it.
Okay, so I have 4 prepared and
Yeah.
3 usable.
Yeah.
Okay, thank
So
you.
if you look at your spell book on your character sheet, there's actually a place where you can keep track of how many of your spells you've used. So
Oh,
here
really?
are-
Where?
right where it says spell slots in the
Thank
spell
you.
book
I did not
section.
see that. Thank you.
Yeah, so you can kind of tick that up as you use them. And then if you take a short rest, you have an ability, I forget what it's called. where you-
Arcane Recovery.
Arcane Recovery, where you can get, I think it's half your level worth of
Yeah,
spell slots
think
back.
that's right.
So you'll be able to, if you rest for an hour, you'll be able to get one of those slots back. And then when you rest,
Thank you.
when you do a long rest, you'll get them all back. And then at that point, you can change your prepared spells if you want.
Okay, so I'm here, but you're not going to see me while I gently stuff my face.
Okay.
So.
Be gentle.
Yeah. I like it gently. That's good.
My
Not
roll 20
aggressively.
is being really stupid, so I have it set so I can't see your videos. I can only hear your audios in hopes that it will help
Okay.
with the fact that I have been able to hear only half of what's been going on the
You're going to
entire
miss out
time.
on Dwayne's sweet hat, though.
I'd
just,
rather hear everybody's voice than see the awesomeness of Dwayne's hat. As awesome as it is.
You know, it's a hard decision.
Well, she did see it last week, so
Yeah, it's the same hat.
it's a helmet, not a hat.
Yeah.
It's a horny helmet.
Dwarven helm.
So as the battle ends and we sort of gather our ammo, Uthrum's looking around and saying, "We should be away from here.
I agree.
We'll have a track."
A clap of thunder was probably going to clue some people into that something's going on down here. So
Now,
we need to move quickly.
I will remind you that right here you have this stream that's only about 3 feet deep.
This string?
And the edges of the stream are very thick with brush. So if you were in the stream, you would be very, very well hidden from people that aren't also in the stream.
And it'll cover our tracks, presumably, because it'll wash away our scents and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Uthrum jumps in the stream.
And you do hear this commotion coming from the west, over in this
Okay.
direction.
Okay, how deep is the stream? Because remember, I'm only like 4
Wait,
feet.
am I supposed to get in the stream too? I really don't want to get my shoes wet. I might ruin them.
It's
Yeah, you
3
carry
feet.
books and stuff too, don't you?
That's why she's only worried about ruining her shoes and not worried about ruining her pants too. Actually, it's 3 feet deep. She'd ruin most of her clothes because she's only 4 feet tall. She's actually like 4'11", but still.
It
Uriel,
varies. 3 feet is the deepest it gets.
Okay.
Uriel
just,
holds his ears. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm holding my ears and I yell out very loudly, "What are you guys doing jumping into the stream?"
I don't think your own spells affect you.
Are you sure? Because that's a 300 feet. Okay, like, do my own spells affect me like that?
I mean, you're not literally blinded, deafened. It was just really loud.
Okay.
But yeah,
Oh,
it would affect you, but yeah, it doesn't actually make you deaf. It was just really loud.
Just ringing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just exaggerating for emphasis.
So Uthgrim has jumped into the water, and his inclination is to move away from this noise because it sounds like a lot of enemies.
Okay.
I concur.
So where are you heading?
I guess if they're east, then we would head sort of, if they're west, we would head probably east. He's looking to the others for some confirmation as to their agreement to that.
They're over this direction, which would be east.
Oh, okay.
Well, Nivera is going to point out the fact that they sound like they're trying to break down a door, which means, or something, which means they're probably about to get up people, and we were kind of sent out to rescue people, not run away from conflict. And you're being paid. So I don't know why you're trying to go the other way.
Maybe they're just knocking down a vault door to get some loot.
I heard loot and I perked out.
I know my business. And he turns and he starts heading east down the riverbed, suitably put in his place,
Nice.
but not wanting to admit that he's been told.
Nice.
Ulysses will be like, "Well, howdy," and jump in after him, even if he's adverse to bathing.
Yeah, Mastig is really averse to water as well, so he'll be kind of grumbling under his breath the whole way.
Hey, Nivara, I'm going to go ahead and give you some inspiration for that. That was really good. I had to make sure you didn't already have it, because some of you still have it, but yeah, that was awesome.
Can't believe nobody else is getting paid for this, though.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
All right, so you guys are heading east, huh? Is your characters in the right order now, or?
Well, it's kind of sounded like Uthgrim was in the front.
Yeah, although he's willing to let Ulysses take the lead because Ulysses might have a bit better ability to detect things that could be ahead of us.
Ulysses is very adverse to taking the lead.
Okay, Uthgrim will take the lead.
I mean, he'll take second, maybe, sure, as he hopped in right after him.
What is Ulysses?
Adverse?
What race?
What
race is he? Nivera would probably try to get towards the front in this, only maybe letting the other elf or the dwarf go ahead of her because she would be smart enough to realize that the humans can't really see right now, as well as
oh, that too. Yeah, it's pretty.
One of them.
It really kind of makes most sense, probably for Mastig to be in the front.
Okay.
What with the dark vision and the armor and the whole thing. But the only difference is I'm slow, so if you guys want to scout ahead, that's probably...
No, there's no need to move, like, crazy fast.
Okay.
Okay, let's throw Mastig, then Uthgrim, then maybe Nivara.
Yeah.
Same as what we did down in the tunnels. Nice.
Yep.
Look how well that worked out.
And of course, we're outside, too. We don't
Nivera
need
likes having at least one person ahead of her who can take damage, and at least one person behind her who can take it and just allow her to get alert to it.
I'm standing a little bit behind Uthgrim. Kind of staggered calm.
Okay. So you guys start heading down the stream, and you probably get about here when you can finally start to see what's going on. So
how high is that fence?
The fence is about 3 feet high.
Oh, jeez. That high?
Not really a barrier to anyone but the dwarf, and he'll just run through it. So.
Yep.
I'm only 4'11". I'm really short too.
Oh, okay, okay. So you see, so this building here labeled 3 is a large building made of fieldstone with a peaked slate roof. It's square in shape, as you can see. It's taller than most of the other buildings you've seen in town. And as you can see, there is this kind of fence around it. You see, here, let me get my ruler again. You see right here, there's actually a door there. And outside that door, you see a group of people, and they are a group of kobolds and humans. There are 3 humans and 9 kobolds, and they are heaping burning straw against this back door. It's making a lot of smoke, and they're like kind of just piling straw that's like just making this big pile of burning straw against the back door. Obviously, they're thinking they're going to burn through this door or something. The loud booming sounds are coming from the front of this building over in this direction. And as you're kind of like, I assume to see this, you've kind of actually, whoops, wrong tool. You've kind of gotten out of the stream at this point, and you're kind of here in the trees to where you can kind of see what's going on. And you start hearing this commotion, and you see coming around the corner over here, you see another group kind of walking, and this group is like a screeching mob. There are kobolds, like over a dozen kobolds, and 4 humans, and there are 3 of those drake creatures that you fought before.
Ooh.
And they've got torches, and the kobolds are like jumping and spinning around and screeching, and they're basically, as you watch, they come down this way and then they go around this way, and it looks like they're basically patrolling around this building in kind of a counterclockwise path.
If we're gonna do this, we gotta get in and out fast.
I agree.
Yeah, those 3 drakes are really gonna be trouble.
We can't fight them all. And with a look at Naivara, he looks back and he sort of spits some of the blood out of his mouth. He says, "I'm being paid to kill, not to die."
I kind of bring up the fact, all right, everybody, get your ranged weapons ready. And as the a patrol rounds the corner, then we'll attack the back patrol. How does that sound?
That works. Go fast, get in, whatever we can. If we can save somebody, great, but we don't linger.
As long as you don't set any more of them there bombs off.
Lex, how long does it appear to take for this patrol to make its way around the perimeter?
Do you want to kind of wait for them to do a round and kind of time it?
Yeah. And what I'd like to know actually is not the full length. What I'd like to know is how long it takes to get from. I'll just use a pointer to get. Probably from like here, to over like here, basically out of sight. From like site to site.
Okay. So you watch them kind of make their round, and it basically takes them about 2 minutes per side.
Okay.
So it takes them about 8 minutes to go around the whole thing.
So that gives us about 4 minutes, I think, I would say, because once they lose sight here, that's 2, and then another 2, and then after that 4 minutes, then they're going to have a line of sight on us.
But they're not, like, running, right? They're, like, on patrol.
Right.
So if they hear something going on, they can probably cut that time in half or more. So
maybe, guys, what if we move down the thicket a bit? And so that way it will be harder for them to see us from that point.
Yeah, you guys can move that barrel wherever you want to be.
Yeah, we'd probably move down somewhat, but I think we'd still want to be on a bit of an angle because we want to be able to see them as they leave and then be able to kind of move in.
But what if we were kind of all throughout the brush? Then they wouldn't know where we're coming from if we all barraged them with arrows.
Yeah, I agree. I think we attack from range, try to kill them. If we can kill everybody at the back without sounding an alarm, then we can rush in. But if they sound an alarm, I think we just book it, and that's it.
Okay, let's give Ulysses the longest range position, since he's got such ability with the bow.
Yep. As long as I can see him at 600 feet. Bingo.
We also only got about 6 minutes after we can't see them until they'll find the dead bodies and they'll know something's up.
Yeah, that's a good point. A lot can happen in 6 minutes, but you know we're gonna have to go super fast. Like no dicking around here.
You got any more of those? You got any more of those area of effect spells you can do, Uriel? Because that's what we need to clean out. Like, no, that's it. Okay. Anybody else got any? No, we got hunters. We got Hunter's Mark and Cure and Nivara. You got any area of effect spells? That's usually not kind of a bard's thing, but. Hello, is my mic on?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. I don't think Nivara can from the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you hear us?
Can you hear me?
I heard the tactics, but I haven't heard anything since then.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you had any area of effect attacks.
Okay.
Do you have any area of effect attacks, Nirvana? Nirvana. Nirvana.
Nivera doesn't even have any. Well, she's got one spell slot that she can use for ranged, but she'd prefer to save it in case somebody needs healing.
Yeah, I think that's wise.
She's going to be pretty much primarily a bow user in this.
Okay.
She's got a long bow. She just doesn't have as much range as Ulysses because she's not a ranger.
Who does? Okay. So I think the basic plan then, and the group's trying to get this into his head. Basic plan is for us to use ranged as soon as these guys go out of the line of sight. Try to take these guys down quickly and reasonably quietly, and then basically run in. And if we got a kick in the door, whatever it is, probably not, because if they haven't been able to kick it in, we're probably not going to be able to. But probably try to make it known that we're friendlies and get anybody that's in there out. And then make our way back to the stream bed and just get out of there.
Oh, one other thing I want to point out is this area in the back. Because of the all the straw they're burning, there's a lot of smoke. So basically, things are lightly obscured, and anything more than 15 feet away are heavily obscured in that area.
Okay. It's going to make it harder.
Cover?
Yeah, we'll basically give cover to people in the smoke from a longer range.
No, that's bad.
Well, it could be good for you guys once you're up there.
And it doesn't affect Ulysses. He shoots through cover. Wink. As long as it's not full.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Well, in that case, I think Uthgrim's going to change his approach. He's going to go sword, and he's going to get in there and just do some murders after the ranged attack.
I got a 21 on a stealth check.
Cool.
And I'll go up then, and I'll go in the thick of things too, because that's pretty much where I need to be. And I'll try to draw as many attacks as I can. I think we should have a plan kind of once those drakes come into it, because they're going to be the real game changer. Do we need to focus on those guys when they come in and just focus on one after another?
If they come into it,
Yeah.
I think the plan is to disengage.
Disengage.
He said there's about 12 plus 3 drakes plus however many that we're fighting, plus however many's at the front. Uthgrim does not want to die today. Not for 50 gold.
I agree. If we can't take them out quickly, we need to get out.
Okay. And maybe then we can circle around. Maybe we draw some off and we can try and fight a bit of a guerrilla fight. But meeting these guys head on, I think, is just suicide.
Or if we also go to the other side of the stream here from the brush, maybe we could draw them closer to us.
What a distraction! Could we make a distraction further? I mean, further away. Draw that patrolling group away. Because that's my biggest concern.
We could.
I don't know how we would do that.
What would be the best distraction, though?
Maybe we send. If only Ulysses was a sneaky ranger. But we could, like, because of his range, I'm just thinking if we could put him as a sniper up top of a roof, drop a few arrows on guys, and then book it. That might draw them off.
See, I like that idea a lot.
Hey Lex, how tall is this building right here? The one that's
like if I cross the stream.
The barrel.
Oh, that's probably like 15 feet tall.
Could he see the people on the other side of the stream?
Could who see?
Like if I was, well, it's dark, so
yeah.
I mean, it's dark.
Maybe we could put him up in a tree.
Unless you guys could like light up the targets, so to speak.
Oh, you mean like the targets who are right next to a fire?
Yeah, or if somebody has fairy fire. Oh wait, not too many drows in the party.
Okay, so I just looked up like what
I think I have dancing light
and heavy obscured actually means mechanically. So lightly obscured is basically what you guys have been dealing with the dim light all along. You're at disadvantage with any perception checks involving vision. Heavily obscured means that you basically can't see them. So
yeah.
So what is it right now?
That does mechanically make a difference.
It's a huge
so
difference.
It's not the same as cover. Cover gives a bonus to armor class. So it basically means if these people in the smoke, once you're more than 15 feet from them, you can't really see them.
So we're going to have to close them out.
Through my racial trait, I can attempt to hide even when you're only lightly obscured.
Right.
So.
Obscured. I'm sorry, but it's obscured.
Which basically, Trevor, is anywhere because all of this whole town is dim light, which is the same as lightly obscured. So you can actually hide anywhere, anytime out here, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, you should really be getting sneak attack and advantage every round because you can also hide as a bonus action now as a level 2 rogue. So.
All right.
Yeah, that is true.
So what are we going to do about the range thing? Because if we're more than 15 feet away, we can't see them. Hence, we can't shoot them. So that's gonna put that plan into a category of being not helpful.
Just point me where to go and tell me when.
Yeah, like I mean, Uthman's ready to run in, but we've got guys like Ulysses that'll be completely ineffectual, unless he wants to draw a weapon.
My question is
15 feet away.
Yeah.
My question is, how do we know they're there if we can't see them more than 15 away?
Well, the smoke isn't like everywhere. It's kind of patchy and the wind's blowing it. So it's kind of, people are moving in and out of the smoke constantly.
And there's a fire, right?
Yes.
So
yeah,
we can make out figures, but not really be able to target them with an arrow. Well, I guess.
Look, he's ready to go and do this thing because he's been paid for it. He looks at Nightmare again. What about the rest of you? Fancy yourselves heroes, yes? Will you join with Uthgrim in this? Will you draw blade and do the red work?
Yeah, I already have my bow out.
I do it for honor. I do it to save the innocent, not for gold. But whatever it takes to get you motivated. I'm
better than I.
Whatever gets your camel moving across the desert.
You're half the man that Uthgrim is, but yet a better man nonetheless.
Nah, not better. Not better. Just different motivation, that's all.
You can sense that Uthgrim respects, your convictions. Okay. Well, he's ready to run in there and just start trying to quickly kill as many people as we can.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay. I'll stab some stuff with you. I'll come in.
Good. You're good with that sword.
That wizard's really good with that sword.
We're not just gonna run in there, are we? We're gonna wait for the Roll the pass, right?
Well, right, yeah. As soon as it goes out of sight, we're going to run in and
I'm ready when you are.
do the red work. All right, so that's what we're going to do, Lex.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Token.
Click your token. Oh, I almost got to say it. Man.
Like a good dwarf, always one step behind.
Hey, all right, we got some good initiative rolls.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Youth Grim!
I got the karma.
You always like.
What a
nuts
waste
it,
of a
like,
crit.
Let's go. I don't see a crit.
Mine.
Oh, there it is. It was all the way up there. It was. And really, like that slight audio chip, it's not bad at all.
I think it's a Twitch thing because I don't hear it at all.
Yeah.
I know what they're talking about though. I've heard it when I listen to the feed, but I don't think it's on the recording for YouTube. I'm not sure.
Speaking of the Twitch, can someone link me the stream?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Do we want a bless spell before we go in? I can give us a bless. I can give 3 of us a bless. You add an extra D4 to all your attack rolls.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, like, if somebody goes down, we still have 1 heal in Nivara to pull them out. And at this point, our whole strategy depends on killing fast. Like, if we can't kill fast, then we're done anyways.
I think Bless is a concentration spell now, though.
It is a concentration, yes. But as I only have 1 spell slot left anyway.
But I mean, you can't. You can only do 1. You can't do it on 3 people.
No. Bless automatically affects 3.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's good.
Okay. You know the deal. I break out the holy vestments.
Oh, yeah.
Blessing of Klengen.
Yes. I can get in and bring us strength in this coming battle. Maybe survive. That's good enough.
It's really frustrating not being able to see everybody.
Mr. President.
Oh, yeah. Maybe survive. I think that's probably as good of a prayer as we could go for.
And that's going to be... I'll put that on myself and Uthgrim and...
Thurin, I'd say.
Thurin? Yeah. Yeah, Thurin needs to be dishing the damage. So you guys will all get an extra +3.
You could do
excuse me. Plus 1d4.
You could do the Klingon, today's a good day to die.
Uthgrim's experience. It's never a good day.
Once more into the breach. The greatest fight we will ever know.
And that is good for attack rolls and saving throws.
Nice.
Plus, it's pretty good.
That's a good spell.
And it also has the counterpart Bane or whatever.
Yep.
It does the opposite for enemies.
All right, so the nice thing about this obscuring is it works both ways. So they can't see you until you get within 15 feet either. So Nivara, you're first as far as initiative. You guys are basically all acting simultaneously for the surprise round now.
No.
But it would be really confusing if you guys all actually took your turns at the same time. So.
The question is, I can see them well enough to know they're there. Does that mean I can see them well enough to shoot at them from here?
No, you'll need to get within 15 feet to shoot at them.
So really, those of you with ranged weapons are kind of just...
At that point, there's no point.
You're just kind of holding off if something else happens, you know.
Or maybe they should get up within 15 feet and just let loose.
Right in the eye.
I think we need every attack we can get. That's just my view on it.
And let me know, someone show me on the little map where the patrol is going to be when you guys start your attack. Like where you want them to be.
I think we want them to have, like, when we start moving, and presuming it takes us a minute or a half second to get there, we want them to be basically, like, right around here, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once we're out of sight, right?
And you guys are where the barrel is right now? Is that where you guys are? Okay.
How,
Yeah, within
far?
30 feet, or actually within 25 feet, because we need Mastic to be able to get up there and take a swing.
Okay.
so how far from them are we? Close enough that I can
25 feet.
actually make it to them walking? Or within 1 move action?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Then she's going to go up and use Shocking Grasp because she's not going to waste ammunition when she has to get that close anyway.
Okay. Are you going for a kobold or a human?
If there's a human, probably a human.
Okay. And you get, actually you don't get advantage, but... That is a hit. Okay, Thurin.
Alright, earlier I rolled a 21 on my stealth before we did all this.
Yes.
So I'm gonna use that kind of as a stealth and hide, and go up behind one, or the whatever's closest, and take a sword attack at it.
Okay, that would probably be a kobold. And I'm getting an echo from someone. Not sure who.
So, would I have advantage then?
Yes.
Okay.
That is definitely a hit.
Okay, so Nivara did 3 points. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
So you drop a kobold, and you have another attack, right?
I do.
At this point, you could go for a human or a kobold.
Alright, would this be advantage as well?
No. Because they see you once you attack the one guy.
Alright.
Do you want to go for a kobold, an injured human, or an uninjured human?
An uninjured human.
Okay. That's another
15.
hit.
And I'm pretty sure only 3 damage.
Okay, so you injure him.
Wait, why? How did they get injured?
He just attacked him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He killed a kobold and injured a human, so there are 2 injured humans now.
Okay.
Because Nivara shocked one.
Okay.
And Uriel.
I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the closest.
So you're moving up too?
Yeah, I'm moving up, and I'm gonna fire a firebolt to the closest enemy to Thurin.
Okay. That would probably be the human he just attacked.
Is that with advantage?
No.
Alright. So 8 damage.
That finishes him off.
Nice.
And Mastig.
Yeah, I will close on someone. An injured human if there's one.
Yep, there is.
Okay. I will close with that guy and swing. I just tried to make a quick macro. Let's see if it works.
Nice. That is unfortunately a miss, though.
Yeah, that is a critical miss.
Attack does.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Ulysses.
Okay, this is kind of out of character for Ulysses, but he's got to rush up, so he's going to take up position behind Mastig.
Okay.
And just twang one right off, hopefully right in the guy's eye. Twing for 15 for 9.
And who are you shooting at?
Human that Mastig attempt to attack, right?
Okay.
He attacked the human?
Yes.
For 9 in the eye.
Okay, you finish off the injured one. Nice.
So what have we got left now, Lex?
There are 8 kobolds and 1 human.
Okay. Uthgrim is going to rush up and attack the human. He's going to reckless attack, which is definitely a bold move in the circumstances. It gives him advantage on his attack, but attacks against him for the next turn have advantage as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. I don't feel good about getting swarmed by kobolds.
Frig. 10 plus 1d4.
Okay, you're going to need the 1d4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Yes. Yeah. Clangeddon, baby.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Clangeddon coming in from behind.
Those Dwarven War Gods, man, they're awesome.
They're all right. He's not that keen on War Gods anymore, but yeah. Right now, it feels good. So how does that do? Does that put one in the ground?
How much damage?
8 damage.
You get the bless to damage, right? As well?
No, you do not. It's attack rolls, just saving throws.
Oh, saving throws. So you did 8. It does not quite kill him, but he is very hurt.
He's going to shove him with his shield as a bonus action to put him on the ground.
Okay.
23 against either an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics or acrobatics.
So does that count as an attack? Do you get the bless for it?
That's a good question. You can use bonus action. I think it is a special attack. Or shove is, yeah.
Does that do damage?
It doesn't. What it does is it renders him prone. And if somebody should attack him in melee range before he gets up, that person will get advantage. And if he attacks from prone, he will have disadvantage.
He is prone.
Scrim just slashes him and then batters him to the ground with his shield.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So it is now his turn. He will stand up, which takes half his move, and he will attack Uthgrim.
With advantage.
With advantage.
This may be where Uthgrim earns his paycheck.
Uthgrim, no!
Whoops, if I could type, it would help.
It's okay if you don't. I mean, we can just skip this turn.
15, does that hit?
No, he managed to get that shield back up in time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. And there's only one cultist, because the other 2 are dead. It is Nivara's turn.
Can she reach the other cultist?
Yes.
Probably. She's gonna shocking grasp it.
Are you going for the human who's laying on his back, or one of the kobolds?
Well, the human's up now, I guess, isn't it?
Or, yeah, you're right.
Do the human.
He is injured.
Too bad you don't get an attack of opportunity.
I know.
Critting it.
Yeah, I need you guys to tell me who you're attacking before you roll from now on.
The laying human. That's what you went after.
I put it in my thing, actually. Occultist.
Wow.
Wow. See, you guys are too fancy. I can't keep up with this. Okay. You, end him. He's down on the ground again, and he's not getting up this time.
That's good. That's good.
All right, this is going well. So far, so good.
All right, now the
we got like 8 fucking kobolds up.
Yeah, so, okay. So who is not in melee at this point? Or is it?
I think I'm not.
Uriel and
if they run towards me, but they're going to have to at least run past Mastic.
Right, you guys are like 15 feet away. All right, so we have 8 kobolds. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mastic's my little steel wall.
The upside of reckless attack with these kobolds with pack tactics is that you can't get double advantage. So
thank God.
This is actually part of the strategy that I went through in my head.
I didn't even consider that. Smart one.
All right. So 4 of the kobolds are going to attack the people in melee. So Mastig, Uthgrim, Thurn, and Nivara.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do they got? So Mastig. Here's one coming at you.
Okay.
11. That's not a hit.
No.
Even with advantage. And Uthgrim. One coming at you. Oh,
that will definitely do some near murder for sure.
That is a crit.
Critical.
So let's see. That's actually not 4 damage. That is 6 damage. Or wait, no, it's not. Hang on. That's not how you do it.
Okay.
I gotta roll another 4-sided.
Get out of whatever lower edition.
Yeah. Nice. It's only 5 damage.
That's so great.
I feel like it's probably still not great, though. You must be...
Nah, he's not feeling very good.
Okay.
What's he got, like 6 points left? 5.
Okay, this one's coming at Thurin. A 17. Does that hit you, sir?
That does.
That's 6 damage.
TPK, TPK, TPK.
And Ivara.
Healers.
14. Does that hit, Nivara?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's 5 damage.
No, that's scary because...
Ow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
and then we've got Uriel and Ulysses out there. I think we're gonna spread the love here. So you guys, a couple kobolds run at you guys, and I think they're gonna invoke an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
They're gonna have to sprint past Mastig at least.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Mastig and
Probably
Usgrim are both gonna get to take swings at these guys.
Nice.
Come on, my little heroes.
Crit.
Nice,
No.
Mastic. That is a crit, isn't it?
No, the 4 is for the blessing of Clangeddon. So
Oh.
you hover over it. Yep.
But you still did 7 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yep, 7 damage, so I take 1 out.
Oh, you just go and roll that bless.
13 total.
13.
That is
For
a hit
7.
for 7. So you guys actually drop those 2.
Nice. We just kind of coolly just cut these guys down as they dare to try to run by us.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. If I can... I'll just do this.
I don't like that random 100s.
I know.
Okay, so another one runs at... runs at Ulysses, and we'll say, Thurin, you can take a swing at this guy with an attack of opportunity.
14 damage, since I'm guessing someone's within 5 feet of him.
Kaboom!
Yeah, but you already snuck attack this round, didn't you?
Okay, so 8 damage.
It's still enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Seriously, his
last
clothes aren't
one-
actually made of whatever the Nagaskin was. It's Teflon.
is actually going to attack Thurin.
Yeah, the scales can't be heavy, otherwise they'd overheat in the desert. They're very thin, very light. They just make a pleasant.
17, does that hit Thurin?
Yes.
That is 5 damage.
Ooh,
He stabs
they're
you.
hitting hard too. That's
I'm
bad.
looking pretty low.
That's the last kobold, so it's your go, Thurin.
Kill
Alright.
something. 2-weapon attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the nearest kobold.
Okay.
That is not a hit.
No.
Did you add your bless D4?
I was gonna say, if 11 can hit, you gotta roll that 4.
Yeah.
Come on, Clangeddon.
I feel it. I don't feel it.
No, that's
so
missed.
close.
Alright, second sword attack.
That's a hit.
Since the first one didn't hit, do I add my sneak attack onto that?
Yes.
Okay, so 5.
You drop one. Nice. I'm telling you, if you guys hit, that's like the end of the kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can roll a 1 and not kill one.
Yeah,
Alright.
they're like minions pretty much from 4th edition.
Yeah. Uriel,
What's the battlefield looking like right now?
there are 4 kobolds left.
You're
Those were
tripping
some-
over dead bodies. Does that give you a clue?
Those were some really generous attacks of opportunity. Alright, I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the closest one.
Okay.
And
Well, we don't have a grid, so.
okay.
If I'm too mean, people will demand a grid, and I don't want that. So.
1 and a 1.
Do I like singe my eyebrows off?
Oh, you rolled a 1. No.
Wild magic surge. No.
Gotta roll that D100.
You just
In fact, turns into a fire elemental and attacks you.
A lot of crazy things can happen. It's a fun table.
Magic Surge is great.
Yeah, we got different ideas of fun.
All right, Mastig.
All right, Kobold. Come on, clang it in.
That is
Yeah,
a hit and a
clang it.
critical.
Roll another 4. Yeah, and another dead kobold.
Yeah. That was enough to kill 2 of them, almost 3 of them. Start using that cleaving rule.
Yeah,
Well, he didn't actually crit the 4 crits.
yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay.
If he was a champion fighter, he would have critted.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Well, it's
Clang it in crit, really.
Clang it in crit.
PSA
Ulysses.
for all players of D&D: never make a champion fighter. Terrible. Okay, so from his position, standing on Mastig's shoulders, can he just bow off on one?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes, you standing on my shoulders?
Oh, no.
Apparently not.
Mastic shakes him off, and he goes,
What are you doing? Get off
That's
me.
what I get for being on his shoulders. And I don't have inspiration, so
What do they say about grab ass? No grab ass.
All right.
Okay. Ulysses will back off after that bad shot. He was
Okay.
like, nope, smoke.
The gods are not with you.
Well,
Uthgar.
I guess if I was blessed.
wade in with another reckless attack.
Nice.
Just trying to kill as many of these things as possible, as quickly as possible. Yeah, and I'm going to need it. I've been rolling real bad this fight. Thank goodness. 12
12 hits.
for 11 slashing damage.
You drop
That's
another
another-
one.
Is there any left within range, within 5 feet?
Yes.
I will knock it to the ground.
Okay. They don't
I
get
have
any
to say,
bonuses.
rolling an 8 for a critical failure is still a solid
You
roll.
knock one prone.
Nice.
All right.
He's just like wading in, like his sword's going wild. He's throwing his shield around.
Nivara.
Okay, she's gonna try and grab the kobold.
If you take the one on the ground, you get advantage.
Yeah. Do you want to attack the one on the ground?
She's only rolling versus touch AC anyway.
There
it's
isn't
touch
touch
spell.
AC. In this.
Touch AC. Get out of here.
I
Pathfinder 3.5.
still only have to touch the thing.
It doesn't.
It's just AC.
Their AC. Yeah.
Advantage is advantage.
And that's enough.
Yep.
Ciao.
All right. So that's another dead kobold.
JC.
So there's one left. He stands up and he runs, but he can only run 45 feet because it took half his move to stand up.
Is this a new round? Do we get a reaction attack of opportunity on him?
Let's see. It is a new round. So Thurin can definitely attack him, and I think Uthgrim too.
So is he in range of my
He's probably
sword,
standing
or
right
would
on
he be
top
in
of him.
range of my bow when he starts
No,
running?
it'd be melee because it's attack of opportunity.
You guys do a sweet
That'll
triple
do it.
AOO.
Murder!
Third! Triple crit miss.
Uthgrim hits him,
Crit
and he
miss,
just like
crit miss.
turns to mist.
He doesn't yell though because we're being quiet.
Thurin was swinging at where it would have been if Uthgrim hadn't cut him into like 4 pieces.
There
Third
you
just starts slicing at the ground.
All right, so that
He was anticipating his moves.
entire fight took 18 seconds.
Cool.
So you guys have time.
Okay. I have 42 seconds of glass left, so.
So, hold on. Quick, I take it everyone's cool. Like, are we going to continue later into the night?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I'm good to go. Yeah.
Well, it's. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine.
cool. So, can we take just a couple of minutes then, seeing as we're going to continue? Or I'll be right back.
Sure.
No matter what happens, I'll be right back.
I think we need to. So Uthgrim just like he's looking around at all the dead meat, and he looks back. He says, "Quickly, someone get to the door and see if whoever's in there will come out." We need to go. But he's going to stand himself. He's going to stand guard like right here-ish to wait and see if anything comes around this corner. Because as soon as they do, yeah.
Is the building on fire, or were they just trying to start it on fire?
Yeah, no, it's not on fire. They were trying to burn the door. It's a little singed, but it's pretty ineffective, their strategy there. I'm
going to start kicking out. Yeah, I'm going to kick away the embers and try to get that to go out. It'll probably kind of increase the smoke.
There are kobolds. Can I try to see if the door will open if I try to open the door? Like, can I just try the door handle for shits and giggles? Kobolds are not very intelligent.
Sure. The door does seem to be barred or something. It won't open. The handle turns, but you can't open it.
Should I try to pick it? Or will that take too long?
I would
if it's barred, I don't know if
it's barred, not locked.
Oh.
Told them that we're friendly, that we're trying to save them, that they should come now or they will die.
I will do that.
Yeah, I try to communicate through the door verbally. You know, hey, is there people in there? We're a rescue party.
How do we know you're friendly?
Well, do I sound like I'm trying to burn down the door? Did you not just hear the fighting? Come now. You've got like a minute before they're going to come back and we're not going to be here anymore.
We were sent by Escobert to save you. And Night Fang or Night Flower.
Night Hill.
Night Hill.
Night Hill.
With grim thinking.
Okay, they open the door. When you say Escobert's name, they recognize him.
Okay. We'll tell him to get to the river. And
all right, let's go. Move quickly.
All right. So inside,
follow the leader.
Inside the inn, there you see about at least 20 people in there.
Ooh.
You hear banging coming from the front door. You can actually see the front door splintering from here. This seems to be a temple to some deity. There's pews and things like that. And if someone wants to make a charisma check to try to get these people to leave, you can do so. Persuasion would apply.
I'll try a persuasion.
I'm proficient in persuasion.
Uthgrim persuades at the end of a sword. That's pretty much all the persuasion he does.
Okay.
Okay. They these so Uriel start. What do you say to him, Uriel?
Go down to the river, make your way to the keep, or you will die.
Yeah, these people are like panicked and freaking out, and you don't seem to really be getting through to them. What are you saying, Nivara?
She's offline.
It looks like she may have
dropped. She might be typing, or she might be able to type. I'm not sure.
Well, whatever she said worked because she rolled a really good charisma check.
Nivara kind of. I'm assuming that she's going to kind of like, get after them a little bit and be like, "What are you doing? Why are you still standing here, you idiots? Like,
nag them.
This is your chance to get out of here."
Yeah, I feel like they would really be motivated with the people beating on the other side of the door. So.
Huzzah! It's back.
So, Nivara, your role is successful. What do you say to these panicked people to get them moving?
Pretty much get on them. Get your asses moving. Follow the leader. We're going now or never.
So
that door is not going to last.
Honey tongue.
Remember,
well, it works.
I'm patient and I explain everything perfectly in my own opinion. I explain everything patiently in my own opinion.
Now, did you say this was an inn?
It's a temple. If anybody has knowledge religion, you can roll to figure out which god it's a temple to.
Hey, you're looking at him.
Or you can just roll intelligence if you don't.
It's to you?
I have every skill. I'm a jack of all trades.
Oh, Mastig, you know this is a temple of Shantea, the goddess of agriculture and other things.
Uthgrim actually really respects this temple.
Okay. Is there any relics or anything like that we can save? Anything of, I suppose they've probably been gathering that stuff up, maybe.
Yeah, you see one man as people start filing out. You see one person. It isn't like a panicked mess, and he is a half-elf gentleman, obviously a priest from his vestments, and he has some kind of like strong box in his arms.
Okay, I'll just say to him real quick, if you got a quick cure wounds spell, I got a couple of guys in my group who could maybe use one.
Blood pooling in Uthgrim's boots right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. How does that work in this? Is it 2d4 plus?
A healing potion is 2d4. It's 1d8 plus his applicable modifier, I believe.
So wisdom modifier for.
Okay, so Uthgrim, he will heal you for 9.
Uthgrim feels way better.
And
That's
who
nice.
else is really hurt? Thurin?
Whoa.
Thurin, probably. Yeah.
Who's handing out heals? What happened?
We just saved a priest
Oh.
of Chantia.
Chantia, yeah. For 5 to Thurin. And he says, actually, I also have some potions I can give you once we're out of here.
Okay. So let's escort them back to the keep, huh? And then
Is anybody else like very injured? Because he's got another spell.
Uthgrim could take a second one. I'll just throw it out there.
Yeah, I'm
nobody
out
else
of.
needs it.
I'm
Wait,
9 out of.
Mystic, where are you at?
I'm fine. 13 of 19. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm at 8 out of 13, so I mean I'm 5 down, but I don't have a high pool to be in.
Just looking at the bars, it looks like Thurin might be the most injured.
Yeah.
Thurin or Uthgrim, one of them.
I don't know.
But has Thurin... I thought Thurin just got a spell. Has he actually put that on his bar yet?
Yeah, I did. I'm 9 out of 17 now.
Yeah, I'm 14 out of 25, so I'm sort of fine with it going to Thurin.
I was down to 4 in that fight.
I'm worried about the patrol coming
Damn,
back,
you got
so it's
hurt.
hurt.
There's another 7, Thurin.
Okay, we got to hustle.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
That's
So
pretty
let's-
much what Nightmare's been doing. Nightmare's just ushering people like,
Yeah, people are filing
this
out.
way, line up, file.
So I will. Where do I get? Here's the little ruler. I'll kind of be standing sort of in this corner here, keeping an eye out. I'm assuming the people are probably going like this, right?
Okay.
And then I'm going to be standing over in this corner just in case that crew comes around the corner.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be trying to be stealthy.
And Uthgrim standing shield to shield with Mystic for this. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely of like mind.
I'm trying to beckon them to follow me to the stream, and I'm running up the stream trying to get them to follow me.
Okay. The only thing that's really hanging people up is the fence. Some of the kids are having to people are having to lift them over the fence and stuff.
Maybe I should go help with that.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
Yeah, I'd be no help with that.
Uthgrim will go and help with that. He'll just start picking kids up and just hefting them over.
Okay.
Yeah, I might need a little help, so just stay right there.
Full boost.
Yeah.
Now is the little sewer thing we crawled through, is that still open?
Well, we never did say we closed it.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's
So-
still open.
The real problem we have is if we go back and the thunder wave has attracted 45 enemies and we lead these guys into a terrible, terrible slaughter.
But we
Let's hope not.
Sorry for the downer, guys, but
Oh man.
It was the second terrible that really bummed me out. The terrible.
How long has it been since the loud
Columns?
was?
It's probably only been a few minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes at the most.
All I'm saying
You might still have
is
time.
stealthy roguey guy should probably go start, scouting ahead.
That would be 13 on a stealth.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna go up the river to see and try to stay in the brush and the river, kinda, and see if there's anybody by the opening.
Okay, so you sneak up there, and you do see a group of people in that, people in that area. You see 6 kobolds and 2 of those dragonish things.
Shit.
The ambush drakes.
We did not need that.
All right, I'm gonna slowly creep back and tell them that the people should stay back while we try to go and clear, and relay how many are by the opening.
Okay.
Damn it, why did I use that stupid spell?
That was awesome. Yeah. I loved it.
It was awesome. I don't know. That was cool. Guess it now, man. You straight up demolished the whole group.
Like, that was so instinctive. There was no thought process behind it. So I'm gonna run in the middle of them and explode.
That was awesome.
So many jokes.
I thought it was very in character. I mean, I doubt the guy has had a lot of combat experience, so
he doesn't know what's going on in this.
So he's like,
I learned how to do this one thing. Watch this.
Yeah. You're like, I know I have this one spell that I've always wanted to try.
Like, Uthgrim's thinking that you remind him of him when he was younger, like really enthusiastic and just really eager and getting in there and destroying stuff. And now he's older and much more, I guess, reserved.
Like, his thought process isn't to destroy it. He's just like, we gotta go. I'm sick of this. And that's his thought process.
So just impatience, really.
Yeah.
So are the party all back together now?
Yeah, you guys, I'm imagining you guys are kind of at the head of this column of people kind of moving along the stream here. And Thurin went ahead to scout, and he comes back and tells you guys that there are some nasty things waiting for you.
I'm gonna head to the back and make sure there's no stragglers.
Okay.
The back of the people column. So.
Yeah,
it would probably be best to stay back in this area over here, seeing as if there's nobody there.
I think Uthgrim says, I worry that once they find those corpses, they'll be coming after us quickly. We can't leave the people too far behind. I think
the area right between the trees in the water looks like kind of maybe the best area, because then at least they can scatter into the trees or something.
Mm-hmm. Should fall.
What do you think? What do you think our best plan would be?
I think that we have to do as we've done before: go quick and fast, and try to kill them and cut a red swath back down this hole.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right.
If you guys want to go ahead and kill all of the things in the way, I'll stay slightly behind with the people because I can let you know if something is coming from behind us from farther away. I know a spell.
That sounds good.
That will let me do that.
Plus you're wounded, so that's maybe best that you not get too close.
Yeah, and you could use healing word from range if somebody goes down. So that's, I like that.
Yep. So charge. In goes Mostig then.
Uthgrim is running next to him.
I'll be right behind him.
Keeping pace with him. Not trying to outpace Mostig. He wants to go in shield to shield with him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Now I'm at the back of the column of people. Do I even see them go? They're kind of a far ways away, aren't they? And it's night.
Oh, you're at the back?
Yeah, I went to the back to make sure there was no stragglers.
Well, I was kind of assuming that they would wait for you to come back.
Yeah, we would have waited for you to come back.
No, like I was going to the back, so like when we were walking, I would make sure no one got far behind.
Oh, okay.
So I'm way in the back, just in the back.
Okay.
So, like, why are we not moving? That's what I'm saying to myself.
So we have 4.
So I'm just gonna, I'm not rolling for initiative because I'm not in this fight.
Well, you will hear the fight when it begins. So if at that point you want to head that way, you can.
Plus, we're kind of instructing the crowd too, and I imagine the information's kind of passing up and down through the crowd.
So like I will be participating next round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you won't get the surprise round, but.
Hey guys, I'm not with you, so I'm just gonna crit initiative.
Oh shit! Come on, Lex. Your initiative rolls have been awesome.
I know, right?
I was hoping this would be a chance for me to like use the shove, knock somebody down, somebody else can take advantage. Now.
I would assume my bless is worn off by now, right?
How long does
it only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, unfortunately.
Sorry.
It served its purpose well, though. Like that worked out huge.
Yeah, it turned a few misses into hits, so that's good.
All right, so let's see. So they're kind of over here, very close to where you guys came out. In fact, as you guys come out of this area to charge or whatever you're going to do, you see that they've actually found the entrance to the tunnel, and they're examining it.
This would be real bad. We got to kill all of these things, and we got to drag their corpses in after us.
Yep.
So Mastig, or no, Uthgrim.
Uthgrim. So he sort of gives Mastig a look as they're running and points his sword at one of these lizard creatures. He doesn't really know what they are, and he doesn't care. And he's going to like sort of point at that, hoping that Mastig will follow the plan.
Yep, and I will.
Nice. So
obviously, those are the, Yeah.
So he's not going to reckless attack yet.
Okay.
It's not that point, so he's just going to attack straight up.
One of the drakes.
Yeah. 11.
That is a miss.
Okay, he misses, and I'm actually going to try to shove the drake.
Okay.
I don't know how big it is, and if that's a thing.
It's medium-sized.
Okay, so it's a 13, and I'm going to try to knock it down. Is the idea?
Everybody, remember if you've got inspiration as well, because we probably will have to break some of that out this combat.
It resists your shove.
Okay.
Jeez.
No worries.
With its brute strength. And it hisses at you. And roars in rage.
What a dick.
Uriel. You probably hear this thing roar, Uriel.
Alright, well, isn't this a round I spend just catching up with them?
Yeah, you can basically take a double move and be right up with them next turn.
Okay. Alright, that's what I'm going to do.
Mastig.
I am going to close also to that drake.
Okay.
And you know what? I won't use my inspiration this time, but I do have something I can pull out of my back pocket if we need to. So this will be a basic melee strike with my... Okay, cool. So I do 10 damage.
Since this is a surprise round, do we each get advantage on our swings?
No. That's only if you're hidden.
All right.
And they don't see you. So if you attack from range and you're hidden, then you would get advantage. But these guys are running in melee, so they definitely see him coming. Thurin. So you injure that one, Mastig, quite severely.
Good work.
Good.
I'm closing in on the same one and gonna slash my 2 swords at it.
Okay, so you will get sneak attack on the first one. Well, whichever one hits, if one misses. 8 misses. That is a hit. Is that a crit?
That is
a crit.
hombre.
Yeah, nice.
And a critical, so you get to roll your critical die again, too.
Oh,
Or a sneak die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta roll my sneak die again. Three.
Good damage. 12 damage.
12?
Totally.
You drop it. You finish it all.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Good work.
We needed that.
Yeah, we definitely needed that. I thought this was about to go real bad.
First swing misses, second swing just stabs her right in the head.
Nice.
Still lots of going bad potential here, but...
Nivara.
How far away am I in this group of people from where the things are that they're attacking?
Let's see. We'll say you're about 100 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna fire off a bow shot.
At a drake or a kobold?
Whatever's closest.
Okay. They're about the same.
Drake.
Then the drake.
Okay.
Drake.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Sticks an arrow into Drake. Ulysses of the sand.
Cool. Ulysses is going to draw one of his arrows and point it at the currently wounded Drake and cast his hunter's mark. So that wounded Drake is currently hunter's marked. And he will knock that arrow and miss the hell out of it. For the second critical miss in a row.
Is that spell a bonus action?
Yes.
Nice.
And it lasts for a whole hour.
Nice.
If we still have our inspiration, we can throw it at people, can't we?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Inspire me, damn it!
That's what I'm thinking. Use your whatever you used to deal 20 damage last game.
Yeah, the sharpshooter attack. I was thinking about it. I was like, it's so risky because I don't know what their AC is.
Uthgrim.
You inspire me. I do 10.
Oh, okay. He's gonna sort of like vault sort of past the drake that Theron took down at the next one.
Okay.
And try to get up in its business. And this time he is going to reckless attack it.
Okay.
Oh, 22.
That's a hit. 8 damage.
And he's going to try to shove this guy as well. Knock him down. Oh, bad rolls. See if your roll's worse. Nah, bad, but not bad enough. Okay. But he cut into it, so that's okay.
They should get a bonus because they're quadrupeds, but this game isn't that complex.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure that it's gone as well as I expected it to, even though the rolls seem like it should be better than +2. I would have thought for you, but
yeah,
it's kept failing, so the outcome has still been as expected.
Yeah. All right, the kobolds get to go. All right, so let's see. So we've got Mastig, Uthgrim, and Thurin in melee, as always. And we've got Ulysses and Nivara. Ulysses, are you like 100 feet away too, probably? And Uriel...
As far as away, you'll let me be up to 600 feet.
Okay. And Uriel is about not quite as close as the other three, but closer than Ulysses and Nivara. So I think that the three in melee are going to each get attacked twice by the nasty kobolds. So Mastig, I'm just going to do you twice just to start.
Okay, 18 is my number.
18. Oh! Oh, that's not good. And that's a crit, too.
Yep. So roll another d4.
Yeah, so that's 6.
For 6? Okay. That's okay. I can handle it.
Okay, good. Glad to hear it.
Well, because there's another one coming at you, too.
Yeah.
Good thing we got that healing. Or you guys got that healing.
15 is a miss.
No, not good. So, one hit.
Okay.
Uthgrim.
You get advantage, but you already got advantage.
Right.
Yeah. Tactics.
13. Is that a miss?
It's a miss. He's wheeling about with his shield and sword.
Whoops. I put the wrong number in. That's not going to work. Let's try that again.
That'll hit.
So that's 6.
It hurts.
And Thurin, 2 of them come at you.
Uthram can't get angry anymore, can he?
No, he uses 2 rages already.
Oh, 22 I think hits.
Yeah.
5 damage. Man, these kobolds are nasty. That
pack tactics is rough.
Oh, there's another hit.
I think we've lost our steam.
Are you down, Thurin?
What was that?
Are you down?
No, I have 7 health left.
It's a really good thing we gave him the second heal.
Did you get the second attack, Thurin? Nice.
Yeah, they're both in.
Okay, wow. You guys are beefy already.
That healing really made the difference, I think.
I rolled for my extra health, and I rolled pretty good, so...
Cool. Alright, Uriel. Your friends are getting beat on by these kobolds.
Well, the best I can do, I think, would be to fire a firebolt.
Okay. Sure. Are you going to attack a kobold or the drake?
Which one seems like more of a threat to them?
Drake.
Yeah, probably the drake.
Drake has.
Okay, I'm gonna fire at the drake. Fuck.
That is a miss.
Fuck indeed. Fuck indeed.
Mastic.
Alright, man.
Indeed,
Alright,
fuck.
I am gonna be swinging at the drake.
Okay.
And I have a little something I can. Did I use my guiding strike? No, I didn't use it.
No.
I might be using it this round. It'll give me a +10 to hit. I mean, it's a use of my channel divinity. So
nice.
Normally we do so good because we kill them before they even get to us.
Yeah.
But when they get to us, we have a problem.
So I am going to use. I'm going to use my guided strike. So that'll be actually a 23.
Okay. Okay. That definitely.
Wow.
4 damage.
Yeah.
To the drake.
Yes.
You injure him. He's bleeding.
Okay. Finish him, Thurin.
Thurin.
And going for that drink.
That'll hit.
11.
You kill him.
Yeah.
And now I am going for a kobold.
Okay.
That's 4.
And you bloody that one pretty bad. Ivara.
Perception to see if we're being followed yet.
Okay. You do not see anyone following you.
Okay.
We can't metagame, so no, it's good.
So she's gonna shoot her bow at into the combat area.
Okay. Do you want an injured kobold or an uninjured?
Whatever the first one she'd see would be. So I guess whichever one's closest.
Okay. That is a miss. Ulysses.
Cool. Is my drake that I marked still alive?
No.
Okay, is there any drakes left?
No.
Are there? Okay, what am I looking at then?
There are 5 uninjured kobolds and 1 injured kobold.
Okay, so the hunter's mark switches to a uninjured kobold.
Okay.
As a bonus action. And then I shoot at it.
Okay. Sweet.
Twang! And I nail it for 8 damage.
You kill it.
Sweet.
Very nice.
And, yes, okay.
Ambush drakes are gone. Uthgrim.
Second shot.
Uthgrim is going to continue to sort of wade into these things, just trying to like get right in the midst of them and disrupt their pack tactics or whatever.
Okay.
But essentially just wading in recklessly, attacking recklessly to try and kill an uninjured one.
You know, it's a really good thing you guys killed the Drake because they have pack tactics too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they hit a lot harder than the kobolds do.
Yeah, I imagine that's the case. Let's see. So 13.
That is a hit.
Damage. So he just slashes one down.
Nice.
And then he's going to throw his shield out and try to knock another one down.
21.
So all you have to do is hit and
attack.
Then you get...
Just an attack, and I get a bonus shove. Yeah,
that's great.
Oh, look at that! Oh, you got 21 though.
Oh yeah!
Damn it!
He thought he was such a baller.
Yeah, that kobold was trying to be wily. Okay, so we got a prone kobold now, and an injured kobold. Very nice.
Although, you know, given the sequence, he'll just stand up.
That's unfortunate. But it takes half his move to get up, at least.
Yeah.
All right, so we have...
Can't get to Sir Uriel.
4 kobolds. So Mastig, Uthgrim, and Thurin are all going to be attacked once. And then one of you lucky guys is going to get attacked twice. Who will it be?
I'll jump in front.
Mastig.
Yep.
Yes. Good man. Our stalwart dwarf.
That's what I'm here for.
Right.
He can't get over
So
Wallace.
there's an 18 Mastig. 5 damage.
Okay. I'm down to 2.
Oh, no.
Maybe that was not as good. But you have high AC. You have high AC. It's going to be fine.
Yeah. You can't do that
Odds
again.
are not in their favor. An 8. Missed
All right.
you.
No problem.
Nice.
All right, so Uthgrim.
Nobody has ever blown down the deep end wall,
Oh,
but it can happen.
23.
It can happen.
6
Yeah, no,
damage,
he's-
Uthgrim.
Uthgrim is also in the exact same territory that his friend Mastig is, i.e., steps above.
Ugh. All right,
And I
Thurin.
can't run up and gently caress you either. I'm too far away.
And you just get covered in blood and
He
gore.
can
at this
gently
point.
caress your corpse later.
Yeah.
Oh, 19 to Thurin for 3 damage.
Alright, so...
Good. Thank whatever priest that was for that healing. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he'd be dust.
Yeah.
Actual
He's
dust.
the real hero here.
Yes.
Too bad we didn't get them healing pots from them before we went into this.
Nivara still has a heal, right? Or 2?
1.
1 heal? Okay.
Heals has 1.
Okay.
And it's just, it's only a healing word, so it's not as useful as somebody else's.
And mine's cure wounds, but I'm not a good caster, so it's a very terrible cure wounds.
All right, Uriel.
Okay. Well, I see my friends start getting really hurt, so I'm gonna run up and just stab the closest.
They're okay.
How far are they?
You can easily get there. They're like
Okay,
maybe
cool.
10-15 feet from you.
Save us! Sir Uriel!
So Uriel
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Swish. Not enough.
No, you grievously injured one though with the sword. Very nice. I love the wizard with the sword. That's great. This is Gandalf when he first started. I'm telling you.
You might want to pick up mage armor. I'm just saying. Might be a spell for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Multi-class
Mastig.
fighter.
Okay, so how many are left at this point?
There are 2 uninjured and 2 injured. So
Okay, is
4.
one of them prone yet?
No, they're all standing at this point.
Okay.
Yeah,
I am going to use my inspiration then.
Okay.
So
now you
let's
can
see.
roll first and then use it before I tell you if you hit, if you want.
Oh, okay. I'll do that then.
Nice.
All right. And no, I will not.
Yeah, you hit and you
And
kill
kill.
one.
Good work, sir.
Yes.
Nice.
Thurin.
Alright, did you just kill an uninjured one?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna go after the last uninjured one.
He's a dwarf cleric of Clangeddon. He doesn't attack injured foes.
That's right. It's beneath me.
There's no glory
That
in
is
that.
so no part of that is true in any way.
7 damage to the uninjured.
Will definitely kill
Yeah,
an injured guy.
definitely.
And then going after an injured one. 4.
That drops that one, too. There's one left, and he's injured. Nivara.
So she's gonna first check if there's anybody behind them.
Okay.
Clever girl.
With her awesomely perceptiveness.
Oh, look at that.
There are 7 drakes right behind you.
The dragon, the actual dragon.
There are 20 drakes hiding behind that tree right there.
And they're ambush drakes.
No, you don't see any signs of any other foes.
Okay, so then she's gonna shoot her bow at the last person up there.
How sad must it be to be him, to watch all your little friends die around you?
I know.
Be left alone.
Oh, that's a miss.
With like
So bad at this.
snarling.
Okay, Hunter's Mark switches to the last kobold.
Okay.
Sharpshooter.
Howdy, partner. A twang for 13 points of damage.
You kill him. He had 1 hit point.
Overkill. His head explodes.
Yeah. You shish kebabbed him. You like
if
shot
it was
up
sharpshooter,
and
it would have
down
been
through his
it
whole
would have
body.
been 17 points of damage, but it wasn't sharpshooter.
All right, so you guys are able to get these people into the tunnel.
Yep.
And up into the keep. And
All right.
I assume you lock this thing behind you.
Yeah,
We pull those corpses in too.
Okay. I make sure to lock it back up.
Okay.
And we pull those corpses in because we don't want the corpses to draw attention to this hole.
So
This might be our.
them all.
Yeah, and we might end up eating them because of the siege, you know. You never know.
Yeah.
Them and the rats, right?
Uthram's thinking a bit more mercenary. Like, if this all goes badly, he needs a way out.
All right.
I don't think
awesome,
Nivara would
guys.
be averse to eating them. I mean, little prestidigitation and they might taste good.
You know, at home I used to have steak at request. I don't want to go to rats.
Drake steak.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I feel like the drakes might be tasty. I don't know.
Their blood wasn't half bad.
they'd make a nice.
Hey, Nivara read in a book somewhere that kobolds are tasty. Either that or they cook. I think she read exactly. They cook good. Whether that means they're good cooks or whether they are delicious, she's yet to figure out.
Wow, by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah. Like, Uthram's like, his eyes shutting now, and like, there's blood all down his face. His beard is just dripping with blood.
All right, guys. Give me like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Post some updated stats here. Thurin, you were 2 points away from hitting triple digits.
Since he's going AFK, I'll be right back too.
Thurin stabs your pure point grab. Like, I feel like I've taken a ton of damage this episode, but then again, I think everybody has taken a ton of damage this episode.
I got stabbed once last session. Haven't been touched again.
Ulysses is the Teflon Don over there. He hasn't been touched at all.
Nope. Seeing how far I can go, we can take bets.
Well, Thurin's looking to get some points, so you better watch out. Don't let him stand behind you.
I've got no damage taken and highest damage done in one hit.
Nice. I don't think I've got any. I don't have any stats, and I'm perfectly content with that.
Yours are very evenly distributed. Yours are.
Yeah, fair enough.
Consistent.
It sort of fits character, you know. He's like a bit more of a weathered guy. He knows what he does. He does it consistently.
Okay.
All right, and so you guys get back into the keep, and the.
Do you want to wait for Chrissy?
Oh, I didn't see she was gone. Yeah, I got.
Lex, does your legs ever get tired from standing?
No, I stand all day. I'm like a flamingo.
Oh.
What is this guy's name? He has a really Edian Falcon Moon. Edian. I'm saying Edian. I don't know how you pronounce that.
Is that the priest who healed?
Yes.
Who healed us? Okay.
Is that right? Edian Falcon Moon. That's his name. So he gives you guys 2 potions of healing, so you guys can decide who carries those.
Yeah, we might want to bank those for now that we're behind walls again.
I think probably Mass Stiganothgrim should get them.
Yeah, that's fine. I can hold on.
Yeah, I can hold on too.
First thing.
I feel like Thurin, because of the scouting ahead and oftentimes being separated from the group, would probably be better to hold on to one, because I can cast Cures. If we ever get a dang rest, DM.
He gave us the option to take a short rest.
He did.
We just didn't take it.
He did tell us that we wouldn't be able to rest for a while. I mean, he did tell us that before it even started.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
Well, when you guys get up into the keep, Escobar sees you, and a couple of you, or actually a few of you, are pretty beat up, and he thanks you profusely for. I mean, you guys have rescued close to 30 people, and he says, we really appreciate your help, but you guys should really, rest for a little bit, and you guys are looking pretty bad. So
I say, Escobar, show me to the kitchen now.
Shall I sing you the song of resting?
Oh, Song of Rest would be good.
So oh yeah, that's right. That is an awesome ability.
Level 2 bard, Song of Rest.
Livera pulls it out.
So are we taking a short rest then, or a long rest?
Short.
Does he?
Short rest? Okay.
He needs
so then we
actually,
So this is where we spend our hit dice, right?
Yeah, and the way this works is, so you guys all have 2 hit dice. You can roll 1 and see how you do, and then decide if you want to roll more. But you can roll them kind of 1 by 1.
Okay, and every roll gets an additional 1d6 because of the Song of Rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Plus
you only get Song of Rest. Yeah, you only get Song of Rest if you're regaining HP for some other reason too. Isn't that right? Like if you're not rolling any dice or anything, you don't get anything from Song of Rest.
Right.
Now, does he actually show me the kitchen now?
So you spend the hit dice.
No, but
dice,
he told you where it was.
Okay.
What, Chrissy?
Never mind. I'll read it.
Okay. It kind of reads.
I mean,
like
you can explain it to me if you can explain it. But.
Yeah, it kind of reads to me like you, at the end of the short rest, you get an additional 1d6.
So maybe it's not per die.
Yeah,
that's not what I was asking about. I was asking about taking the rest in general, how that works with the dice. Like you get your number of hit dice per day, or
yes. So when you take a short rest, you can roll up to your hit dice, number of hit dice. When you take a long rest, you get half your level number of hit dice back. So when you guys get a long rest, you'll get 1 of those hit dice back.
Oh, and you also get to add your Constitution modifier.
Yes.
To your roll.
And when you take a long rest, all your hit points come back.
Okay. So.
I think I'm going to have to.
So anybody who's recovering HP recovers an additional 1d6 hit points, thanks to my amazing ability to sing and play the lyre.
Sing us a song, Chrissy.
Sing us a song in Piano Man?
Yes. Please don't sing. No offense to you, I just don't want anyone to sing.
It's just 1d6 for the whole rest. It's not per each die that you roll.
Yeah. And it's only, I think, like if you decide not to use a die, then you don't get the 1d6 either. Because it says if
right.
It says as a condition if you or any friendly creatures regain hit points.
Why would you not roll a die? I don't understand.
Well, like let's say you had you're only down 3 hit points and you didn't want to waste one of your dies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to just take the 1d6.
Okay. I'm gonna end up taking both of mine anyway. I think just
Me
because
too.
it's just the way it is.
I had to, and I'm still not at full.
And I take the extra D6. I'm at full.
Then my extra.
So should we just from now on just plan on going till 10?
Yeah.
Plan on going till whenever.
Okay. So is anybody like on a time schedule where they need to end at a certain time, or?
Nope.
10 is probably about as late as I can go. I got to get up for work at
like
5:30. So. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just say 10 from now on.
Yeah, that works for me.
So next week is the week where I have the weird hour that I can't be here. So do you guys want to just take next week off? Do you want to get together for just a couple hours? Or what?
I think a couple of hours is the good one.
And this is Thursday or Wednesday?
Next Thursday, because someone couldn't do Wednesday, I think. I don't remember who.
That was
that was me, but I did end up freeing up my Wednesday night, so I could meet on Wednesday.
Oh,
if you want.
Cool.
Can we all meet on Wednesday next week then?
If you just give me half a second just to check my calendar.
Sure.
I can meet on Wednesday, but I can't stay until 10 on Wednesdays. I can stay until like 9:30, but
okay.
I have early day Thursday for school.
Okay.
Wednesday is fine for me. I checked. Don't have anything in my calendar.
Okay, so we'll do 6:30 to 9:30 next Wednesday, and then when we go back to Thursday after that, we'll do till 10.
All right.
Sounds good.
No,
So I'll make sure to bring up my next Wednesday, so it won't be a problem.
Cool. Awesome.
Is our hit dice on the character sheet somewhere?
They are.
Not seeing them.
I think they're on the front. Let me find
Yeah,
it.
they should be under your health. It's like it should say like cleric and maybe it's the group whatever, and then hit dice.
Okay. Yeah.
It's on the core stats page there.
I see. Okay.
And another nice thing I found for those that are new with these character sheets, where you can click the tabs at the top, there's a show all at the very right where you can see the whole sheet and scroll through the whole thing, which is kind of nice if you're not sure where something is.
Cool.
That is cool. I didn't know that.
That's what I always use when I look at your guys' characters.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm not like super anal about stuff, but like I know Kyle, for instance, like we found like he hadn't done any of his racial bonuses.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Because he's new and stuff, so that's why I check. I'm not like worried about people cheating. I just check for stuff like that because sometimes people just will miss something, and I'd hate for your character to die, and then we realize later, oh, you only had half your hit dice or something.
Yeah, that would be really, really horrible.
But yeah,
I had a question.
Looks good, so yeah.
I had a question about how rituals work. It says you can just kind of cast them. You don't have to have them prepared, but they take longer, kind of a thing.
Do you not have to have them prepared?
I
thought you had to have them prepared. They just don't take a spell slot. But
I thought rituals, you just sat down and were like, "Okay, guys, ritual time."
I thought it was Lex's way, but not because I've actually applied it, just because that sticks to my head.
Okay.
But
Such a spell can be cast following the normal rules for spell casting, or the spell can be cast as a ritual. Ritual version takes 10 minutes longer to cast than normal. Yeah, I guess you're right. It just doesn't expend a spell slot, so I do have to have it prepared. Okay.
Well, let me check.
That was going to be my question. So.
Rituals, you have to know them. They have to be in your book or whatever. But then they take time.
Right. As a cleric, pretty everything on the list that's of a level I can cast is like in my book.
Yeah, for you it doesn't matter, but for the wizard it matters.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to prepare it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about.
Where is the spellcasting chapter?
I'm looking at page 201.
All my 5e spellcasting experiences
Yeah, the caster must also have the spell prepared.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Yep.
Cool.
Right
or on his or her list of spells known.
Oh, it says or, does it?
Yeah,
well,
it
that's
does.
for like sorcerers. They don't prepare.
Yeah, for like rangers, because I don't prepare spells. I always know them.
Right. Yeah.
And if I had ritual casting, then that'd be awesome, but unrelated.
Yeah, it did seem kind of like a loophole. So it makes sense that this is. You can tell they really went over this book with these rules with a fine-tooth comb because I'm not finding any loopholes in here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they
And
play
loopholes
tested
aren't
this
fun,
a lot. So.
No.
To the point that the original D&D Next looks nothing like 5th edition. If you played it, if you checked it out at the very beginning, the game was just completely different system, practically, and also pretty bad. Then they made it good.
All right, so next Wednesday, 6:30 to 9:30.
Just get done telling everybody at home, Thursday. Actually, guys, next Wednesday.
Just one time.
Yeah. I think
and then
the next
Wednesday, then the Thursday, and then the Wednesday after that is like Mastic's final is like the Wednesday that Mastic can't be here.
No, my Wednesdays are all open from here on out now. I ended my campaign last night.
I was going to say
a natural point, so I'm
actually
good to go.
we're going to have 2 Wednesdays in a row because the next Thursday, the 20th or the 5th of February is that second Thursday that I can't play.
Right.
So that other Wednesday, February 4th. Is that good for everybody?
It is.
Yep. Not a problem.
And yeah, we'll just do 6:30 to 9:30. And Dwayne, you can't start earlier than 6:30, right?
No, that's the earliest I can
And
get here.
it's actually good that we're doing Wednesday the 4th because Thursday the 5th I couldn't be here. So it works out fantastically.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send out invites on Google for the next 3 sessions, just so, because it's kind of weird those 2 weeks, just so that everybody can keep it straight.
Yep, I'm putting it in my calendar. My calendar rules my life, so this is important to do.
All right, guys. Well, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was awesome. We came so close at the end there to have something go down.
And this is down the line, so it's just crazy that I'm mentioning it. Thursday, the 19th of February, I may not be able to make it. We'll see.
Okay.
But I will know the 12th whether or not I will be able to.
I'm actually traveling that day, but I made my travel arrangements earlier in the day so that I can play from my hotel room. That is how...
Wow.
Hats off, my friend.
That's sick. I'm sorry.
I almost forgot to tell you guys. I got the second book for this.
Nice.
And I started reading it, and it's awesome. Like, the first book is really cool, but the second book is, like, awesome.
I'm excited.
Awesome.
How far through the first book would you say we are?
You're still in the first chapter.
Yeah.
Out of 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for this campaign. It's been a ton of fun so far, so I can only imagine now as it goes on.
It's pretty epic.
I doubt there are too many people that have actually played through the whole thing completely.
Yeah.
Because it's not been out that long, and if you meet for 4 hours every week, it'll probably take it a year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
probably. Because it goes to like 15th level.
I want to see what this game's like through the levels. This one feels like it's not going to get crazy overpowered like a lot of the other games have. So,
well, I will warn you guys if you're used to like 3rd edition. I don't know about 4th, but there's not nearly as many magic items in this. So
yeah, which is kind of cool. I like that better, like because they're more individualized that way. Like they have more meaning. There's less. But like Pathfinder, I played some Pathfinder. It's like, well, everybody has to have their sack of magic items.
Right.
Yeah, characters almost seem like a cyborg. Like they're partially their character and they're partially their items. You know?
Yeah, totally.
I took the most damage this session.
Oh yeah,
you did. You took a beating. You also dished out the most.
25 points, but I had 4 crits, which made up for it.
Still not been hit. Hell, I haven't even been attacked yet, actually.
Yeah, you almost got attacked, but we managed
almost.
to attack of opportunity, though.
That sweet wall of meat.
They tried to get to you.
Yeah. Man, you should be buying the first round.
I've got 18 hit points, so it's not like I can't take a hit.
When we get to a tavern, you got to buy the first